Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Season on the line. Legacy on the line. One game to determine everything. Sixers and Celtics Game 7 at the TD Garden. You play your whole season, your whole career for moments like this. They say it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. Joel Embiid defies NBA history and makes an early return in this series. The Philadelphia 76ers fight from down 3-1. Series knotted at 3-3. The 76ers can make history today. How do you want to be remembered? Do you want to fight? You have reeled everybody back in. Your whole season comes down to 4 quarters. Execution, detail, fundamental. Who's going to advance? Who's going to get it done? Wise man named Joel Embiid, citing a movie quote, once said, "You either die a hero or you live long enough to become the villain." You are the villain, Joel. The Sixers are the villain. Nobody picked you to be here. Nobody expected you to win this series. And here you are, 48 minutes away from advancing. Who do you want to be remembered as, man? Philly's behind you. We got your back. Do you have ours? One game. Let's get it, man. Sixers and Celtics Game 7. First round of the NBA playoffs at the TD Garden. Can the Sixers win their 3rd road game of the series and make NBA history? Let's lock in, baby. Let's go. Fire's in the chat. Welcome on in. Happy Saturday. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a wild week. It has been a wild weekend so far. I have been frantically pacing around the room for the last 6 hours. I can't think about anything else. I can't do anything else. I am so wired. I am locked in. And I hope the 76ers are the same way right now. 250 people already in here before we get the show underway. Hit the damn like button. Get us to 1,000 before the game begins. Screw it. Let's do it, man. Let's freaking do it. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. I have so many thoughts. I have things to say. And my gosh, man, it has been a day. It has been a day. We're going to break down this matchup as we have all series. There's not a lot new to add, but there are some things to chime in on as we get 2 bombshell reports in the last couple hours. We'll touch on that. We'll talk about what the Sixers need to keep up in Game 7. But I just want to know your thoughts in the chat, and I guess I'll kick us off with this, man, before we get our intro going. Is this the biggest game of Joel Embiid's career? Did a lot of talking to people, a lot of thinking in the last 24 hours. I think it is. There's been a lot of criticism. There's been a lot of failure, disappointment. I think you have the chance to rewrite a narrative, and I think it starts tonight. And I want to talk about my thoughts on this game, but if the Sixers march into Boston and get it done tonight, man, I think there's a lot to be said about Joel Embiid, about the 76ers, and a bunch more. With that being said, man, welcome on in officially to the 76ers Game Day live show. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're tapping in from. Welcome in here on a Saturday evening, May the 2nd, Sixers Game Day live show brought to you by our great friends all season at National University. And as always, we are powered by the Prize Picks app. Series knotted at 3-3. Sixers on the brink of history. Celtics on the brink of collapse. But anything can happen. Anything can happen. Game 7. We've had a lot of heartbreak in Game 7. Can the Sixers rewrite the script? Guess we'll find out. This is the #1 Sixers Game Day Live community and Game Day Live show where we give you pregame, live game, and post-game analysis and coverage all season long, including our staple play-by-play reactions analysis as it goes down during the game. We'll give you the live stats, the live updates. We'll read out your comments in real time. We'll break it all down as we go. And after the game, we'll give you our post-game show, and we will take some callers as well. Do me a favor if you're already in here, man. Hit the heck out of that thumbs up button. We just hit 54K today. Shout out to 54K, man. I love this community so much. And whether it's this game, whether it's the next series, the rest of the playoffs, we will be streaming all of it. So make sure you stay tapped in. If you want to join in on the live chat, hit that subscribe button. If you want to become an official part of the Philly Take family, hit that join button down below. Become a channel member. Get all of the exclusive perks. Get your name highlighted, your comments read out. Get the emojis, the badges, all that and more. And last but not least, make sure you turn on notifications. That way you don't miss any of our videos, live shows, or shorts. And follow us on all platforms, man. We are blown up everywhere. IG, TikTok, Twitter, Facebook, audio. All of our links will be on that link tree coming through in the chat. Special shouts to the members in the building. I want to see those emojis all night long. I want you guys to get active in the chat. Let's piss off the damn neighbors. I'm sure they'll be up, but let's piss them off anyway. Last but not least, man, shout out to everybody in here. Thank you so much for rocking with me all season long. Like I've said before, you know, hopefully this is not the last Sixers Game Day Live of the season, but I appreciate this community. And if it is, we will save all of the thank yous and all that for later on. But I am locked the heck in, baby. Sixers pregame live. Let's kick it off. Let's go to the biggest news of the day. First off, we have a $5 super chat from C-Tay. What's up, man? I have zero doubt in Joel Embiid. The man is Philly through and through. And I'll be honest with you, man. C-Tay, thank you for the love. Yeah, Joel Embiid is Philly. He's dog. He's fight. He is just battle, warrior. He just doesn't stop giving up. And we're going to talk a lot about Joel Embiid. He has to have a really efficient game tonight again. I'm going to ask the 76ers what I asked on here before Game 2, before Game 5, before Game 6, and now I'm going to ask you before Game 7. Who do you want to be remembered as? Who do you want to be remembered as, man? I got a lot of stats to spew off to you guys and girls, and I want to talk a little bit about the matchups tonight, and I will try to get to as many comments as I can. But ladies and gentlemen, we have to start with the biggest news of the day. So like I said, I'm frantically pacing around. I don't know what to do with my life. I am just I'm just thinking about this game through and through. And then we get an update earlier today, let's say 2 to 3 o'clock Eastern time. We get back-to-back bombshell reports. The first one reads, and I have it up here in front of me. Paul George is probable for Game 7 with an illness. Paul George woke up, don't know what he has, don't know what he's battling. Nick Nurse followed up on that about an hour and a half ago, and he said that Paul George woke up not feeling good at all today. He will, quote unquote, try to give it a shot, but it sounds like PG is battling some kind of bug. One, you have to hope he's okay. He's been playing phenomenal basketball in this series. But number two, well, you don't want anybody else to get sick as well. So that's number one. However, we then get an even bigger bombshell report. 2:00 p.m. Eastern, Jason Tatum added to the injury report, downgraded to questionable with a left leg injury. And then an hour and a half ago, we get an update, a post update on that. Jason Tatum officially downgraded to out with left leg stiffness, with left knee stiffness. Jason Tatum is out of this ball game tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I said this as soon as we saw it on the postgame last show. My guy JJ called in. People were calling in. We were talking about this. I said the injury is worse than we think, than they think. Joe Mazzulla did a good job covering it up. Immediately after the game, he said, you know, Tatum's fine. He'll be good to go. It was all a lie. It was all fluff. Here's another reminder to not just believe every report you hear at the surface. Shams Charania tried to cover it up for them. This guy tried to cover it up for them. Jason Tatum, and look, in the long term, I'm a classy person. I hope he's okay. I hope he's okay. But on top of that, I mean, if the Celtics do play him, and I know how the optics look, if they play him and let's say he tears his other Achilles, guess what? Career done. Never getting back the same. This guy came back early from an Achilles tear, and he probably overcompensated on his other leg. He got hurt at, I think it was the end of the second or the beginning of the third last game. He's trying to work out the calf. He didn't come back at all. I knew that there was something going on. And when I saw him get added as questionable, I thought, okay, there's something going on here. But anyway, man, here's what I want to say before we get to more analysis about this game. I do not give a damn about Jason Tatum being out. I want you to listen to me closely, okay? Because right off the bat, instant reactions on Twitter and my DMs. Oh my gosh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. The Celtics are better without Tatum. The Celtics are better. Then you have people saying they're worse. I don't give a damn. Listen, man. The 76ers, to win this game tonight, they need to come out with the same level of fire and intensity that they have played with the last two games. I am more worried about the 76ers coming out and not looking like they did in game 5 and 6. That's what I'm worried about. I don't give a damn who's on the floor for Boston. I don't know if they're going to start Baylor Shireman, Jordan Walsh, the local 7-Eleven guy. I don't care and I don't know. But the 76ers need to come into this game with the underdog mentality. I've been saying it all series long. I'll say it again and again and again. Nobody should be picking them. No expectation, no hope. Because the instant that you start to get overconfident, the moment that you start playing a little cocky, kind of like they did in the fourth quarter last game when the Celtics waved the white flag and brought the backups in, that's when it got hairy. I want to go into this game as the complete underdog. The Sixers are still the underdog per the lines. It's a lot closer than it was an hour and a half ago. But yeah, on one side, right, the Boston Celtics have played better without Jason Tatum for most of the season. They've played without him for almost all the games. They were 56-26, and most of those games were without Tatum. Their system is designed for anybody to be able to thrive and succeed. On the other side, Jason Tatum's a really good wing defender. He's a good rebounder. He can get his own shot. He can be physical at the rim. He can get guys in foul trouble. There's things on both sides, man. I will come back to the point I made last game. The 76ers, I personally believe, are the better team with Joel Embiid at 50% on the floor. When this series started, most of us picked the Celtics to win because nobody in their right mind thought Joel Embiid would return in this series. The fact that he's here, the fact that he looks the way he does is absolutely miraculous. It is incredible. It is a miracle. And it's very easy to get caught up looking at the future. We did this in 2021. Matter of fact, that was the first year we streamed games on this channel, and we were already looking past the Atlanta Hawks. Oh, we want to play the Milwaukee Bucks. We want to play the Raptors. Let's focus on beating the Boston Celtics first. It is not easy to go on the road and win 3 games in a series. But with that being said, the Sixers, in my opinion, have the better team. They have more momentum. They're playing like they want it. Every possession, life on the line. I am super proud of the way the Sixers have played in this series. They look dangerous right now. And for all those reasons, I am terrified. I am a little bit terrified about this game, not because of who the Celtics are throwing out there. I don't think the Celtics have any adjustments they can make except make more threes. I need to see the Sixers come into this game with the underdog mentality. I need them to play as hard as they can. And if they do that, I believe that they can win this game. Now, all that being said, I got more things I want to get to. First off, let's give a shout out to the super chats. $10 super chat. Rob says, if we win, I'm going to cry. I was a kid when we closed out Boston in game 7 in 82. Andrew Toney went nuts and the Celtics fans had on ghost uniform Rams. Yeah. I mean, it's been a long time, Rob, and I'm going to get to my stats here in just a second. AP $5 super chat says, RB, good luck to you guys. We think the Celtics are going home. I don't see how Boston wins. Once again, good luck. I'm a year to guest. Hit the like button. AP, thank you so much, man. B Corp Pumper. Corporate B Pumper. $5 super chat. Brian Pumper predicts we get blown out. This will be so bad. We look back and say this was an inflection point. Milestone of epic proportions. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you, B Pump. I don't know if you're just being like, showman style, if you're being entertaining, but I can't listen to that tonight, bro. Am I nervous a little bit? Yes, but I'm not going to sit here and just, expect to be blown out. I'm not going to do that. This is going to be one hell of a game. So shout out to you. $5 super chat. Yeah, Jay, what's up? RB, I'm nervous as hell. Tatum news made me even more nervous. We got to lock in Philly in 7. Vicky, welcome to the Fire Take Nation. Vicky, thank you so much for joining the Fire Take Nation. $5 super chat. Fredo says this feels like a Derek White type of game. We have to weather the storm, come in like we did in game 6. I agree 100%. Fredo, what's good? C15 $2 super chat. I'm a Celtics fan. You guys are going to win. Welcome to all the Celtics fans in here as well. Welcome to the opposition. If you guys are in here, please just do me one favor. Like and subscribe if you do enjoy the content. Let's get to 55K tonight. All right, guys. Couple stats I want to rally off here. I have a lot of stuff to go over, but I'm going to try to make it as quick as I can as we move through this pregame show. Couple stats for you to think of in this game. Now, first off, this is an NBA record 9th Game 7 between the Sixers and the Celtics. And just like my guy was saying on the super chat, the 76ers beat the Boston Celtics back in 1982. That's when they beat them on the road in Game 7. Matter of fact, that was their only Game 7 road win. The Sixers are 1-10 in their franchise history on the road in Game 7s. History does not favor the Sixers. Boston has played in an NBA record now 38 Game 7s. But the Boston Celtics are 32-0 when leading a series 3-1, and the 76ers are 0-18 when trailing 3-1 in a series. So everything historical points towards Boston. I like that. I want to be the underdog. I want to go under the radar. And you know what they say about history, man. You can rewrite history. That's what happens. For the people that are saying the Celtics are better off without Jason Tatum, well, I don't have to remind you, 3 years ago on this channel, almost 3 years ago to the day, we were streaming Game 7, and it ended up being not even close. The Sixers got beat by like 40-something, and Jason Tatum had the most points ever in a Game 7 in NBA history with 51. Just saying. Couple other things I want to rally off here. Where's my stat sheet? Let's see. There have been 13 teams in NBA history to come back from a 3-1 deficit. The last time was 2020 when the Denver Nuggets did it, I believe, over the Utah Jazz. The Sixers are 0-5 all time against the Celtics in the playoffs, down 3-1. And yeah, man, like I said, Sixers are 0-18 and the Celtics are 32-0. But it's time to rewrite history, man. Oh, and one more thing I wanted to point out, just a little quirky stat. When VJ Edgecombe makes a three-pointer in this series, the Sixers are 3-0. And when VJ does not hit a three-pointer, the Sixers are 0-3. Also, the Celtics are 0-3 when they shoot under 30% from 3. They're 3-0 when they shoot over 30% from 3. So anyway, man, that is where we are at. The saying that goes, right, is that the better team usually wins the series. But in my opinion, man, the 76ers are the better team. I think they are the better team when Joel Embiid is healthy on the floor. The Sixers are not a normal 7 seed, man. They are not a normal 7 seed. All right, hold on. We just got the starting lineup for the Boston Celtics. Wow. guys. Wow. Wow. This is breaking news right here on the Sixers pregame live show. If you guys are just tuning in, hit the like button. Guys, you saw my faces now, right? I am shocked. Here's the starting lineup for the Boston Celtics tonight. Ron Harper Jr., Derek White, Baylor Shireman, Jaylen Brown, and Luka Garza. What? Is Joe Mazzulla waving the white flag already? Shut up. So he benches Sam Hauser. Tatum's out. And he benches Neemias Queta. Luka Garza is starting. Baylor Shireman is starting. And Ron Harper Jr. is starting. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that's a perfect segue right into my pregame here. That confirms exactly what I just said, guys. Are the Celtics going to make any adjustments on offense? No. Their system all season long has been live and die by the three, and they are going to launch as many threes as they can. Joe Mazzulla, I got to give him credit, man. He's sitting up here and saying, you know what? We got no other answers for this Sixers team. We're going to launch. I wouldn't be surprised if they launched 73s in this game. They're going to set a screen, pop. Set a screen, pop. Ball screen, pop. Pop, pop, shoot, shoot, shoot. That's what they're going to do. They're going to shoot as many threes as they can in this game. That is their adjustment. Now, again, the scary part of live and die by the three is that they could go for 50% tonight and the Sixers could lose this game. But on the flip side, ladies and gentlemen, I've said the same thing all series long. The Sixers need to guard the three-point line. They need to rebound. But the last two games, what the Sixers have done very well is they have gotten into their offensive sets early. They're running pick and roll with Maxey Embiid, pick and roll with VJ Embiid. You got Paul George off the dribble pull-up. He's spacing the floor perfectly. Kelly Oubre has been so effective as a cutter and slammer. You know, he's going backdoor. Embiid gets doubled, boom, he finds the open guy. And that was my main key before Game 5, because the Sixers came out in Game 4, and Joel Embiid was literally the focal point of the offense. Nobody else was involved. And I said after Game 4, the Sixers need to run offense, you know? And last game, for example, Joel Embiid was 6 of 18, but I thought it was maybe his most efficient game of the season, because he had 19, 10, and 8. He turned the ball over one time in 40 minutes. I'll say the same thing I said last game. I feel like a lot of this is repeating myself, but Joel Embiid does not have to take 10 shots in the first quarter. Now, it can't be like Game 7 back in 23 where he only touched the ball once in the last 6 minutes of the game. I'm sorry, Game 6 of 2023 when they just didn't give him the ball at all. But Joel Embiid just needs to continue doing a phenomenal job of picking up the double teams, the delayed blitzes, and finding the open guys. And as long as the Sixers don't go 2 of 42 from 3, I mean, they should have a really good shot to win this game. Joel Embiid needs to be smart, efficient, play within the flow of the game. If they're not double teaming you, now you got Luka Garza on you. Oh my gosh. I mean, that could change the philosophy. Maybe they're trying to bait Joel Embiid into taking 10 shots away right away and gassing him out. Maybe that's what they're trying to do. If you got the one-on-one matchup with Luka Garza, you got to take that boy out to lunch, man. You got to eat him up barbecue chicken style. But if they are double teaming you, Joel Embiid, find the open guy. I said last game that it would open up Tyrese Maxey's offensive game, and what did it do? He had wide open lanes. He was beating defenders to the rim. I mean, it was just excellent offense. The Sixers have really put the pieces together, and they have figured this thing out. So at the end of the day, man, you got to keep doing what works. The other thing I'll say is, especially last game, the Celtics have not been getting second chance points because they're not crashing the offensive glass. The Sixers are doing a tremendous job on the offensive glass. That will be key. You cannot give them extra possessions today. Game 7s are usually gritty. They are low scoring. Usually there's a lot of nerves at the beginning. The Sixers just need to come out confident like they have the last couple games. I cannot believe that Joe Mazzulla is starting Baylor Shireman and Luka Garza and Ron Harper Jr., but it's going to be interesting, man. It's going to be interesting, man. The Celtics are going to let 73-pointers fly in this game. That's what I think is going to happen. And if they make them, okay. And if not, well, here you go. Last thing I want to say about this game before we get to our final predictions, man. I can't overstate or, put so much emphasis more than I can on how big this game is for the 76ers. And it freaking terrifies me, man. I don't care who's playing, who's not. You have such an opportunity right here, man. At the beginning of this series, and even when Joel came back at first, I said, you know what, man, they're playing with house money. Whatever happens, happens. And if they can't get this done, man, I'm still going to be proud of the way they played. But I'm sorry, man, you got to win this game. No Jason Tatum. The Boston Celtics look absolutely lost and dumbfounded. They're starting Baylor Shireman and Ron Harper Jr. I mean, come on, Sixers. I know it's on the road, but the Celtics have not been that good at home. And you got to get this done, man. It is time to finish business. It is time to put the hammer down and put your foot on the gas pedal. And you know what? I know I'm sounding a bit cocky here. I'm not trying to be like Peyton Pritchard a couple games ago. By the way, important lesson, Peyton Pritchard, don't count your chickens before they hatch. But I want the Sixers to win this game by 50 points. I want them to blow this team out of the water. I don't want to win by 2. I mean, again, I'll be happy as long as they get a W, but this team is not in your class right now. You got to get this done, man. You have to. I mean, I wasn't doing this yet, when the Raptors thing happened, but I was here for the Atlanta Hawks one, the Miami Heat one, the Celtics in 23, the Knicks tough series a couple years ago. It's time to avenge all of the ineptitude and the failure, man. It's time to get this thing done, man. It is time to overcome this, and the road is golden, man. The opportunity is here, and I think Sixers fans are leaning into that, but we all have that same we have that same nerve in our stomach right now. Can this be the time? You know what I mean? I don't know if there will ever be a chance like this. So you got to get this done, man. That is my final thought as we go in. We already have 1,000 people in the chat. Drop the 1Ks. Let's freaking go. We're going to hit the air horn on the other side and get us to 500 likes right now. We are going to absolutely, pump this into the algorithm tonight. Y'all have been amazing all season. I really appreciate it. And man, let's freaking go. Electric Field, $5 super chat. Embiid is quoted as saying, I've been playing the Celtics a long time and I'm tired of losing to them. That's what Joel Embiid said. That is what Joel Embiid said last game. He is tired of losing to these boys. He's tired of going through this. He's been through so freaking much. And for him to come back and for them to win this would be, it would just ease a lot of the former pain, man. It really would. Bernard McCoy, $2 super chat. Mazzulla wants Bede and Maxey to become one-on-one players. Pretty much. I think they want Embiid to try to tire out early. And again, I would warn Embiid not to try to force it, not to try to turn the ball over early and just play within the flow of the game. Don't come out lackadaisical, but get everybody involved. When VJ's on, when Maxey's on, Oubre, all of them, this team is dangerous, man. So anyway, that is where we sit. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get to the yes sirs and the air horns and all that, thank you so much for being here, man. This has been an amazing community all season long for many years now, and I love what we have cultivated, but hopefully not for the last time. It is time for our final score predictions. Ladies and gentlemen, drop them in the chat. You know what I need. 4 predictions from you right now. Number 1, final score prediction tonight. Who's going to get the W? Who's going to lead the game in scoring, and how many points will they have? So once again, 4 predictions I need from you. Number 1, final score prediction. Who gets the W? Who leads the game in scoring? And how many points will they have? Drop your predictions in the chat right now, man. We will get to yours on the other side, and I'll give you mine as well on what is going to be a chaotic night of a Game 7. First of 3 in the Eastern Conference, by the way. But before we jump into mine, got to give a shout out to our great partners of the show over at Prize Picks. Ladies and gentlemen, speaking of picks, you got to check out Prize Picks. The NBA playoffs are here. 3 Game 7s. The action has never been more exciting, and there's no better way to cash in on the high-flying hoops action than with Prize Picks, a preferred partner of the NBA. Every bucket, every dime, every win means more. When you're playing on Prize Picks, don't pass up your next shot. Get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Like I've been saying, you got to check out their app because they have a sweepstakes going on. You can pick live squares during the NBA playoffs in the Do It Live 2026 NBA Finals sweepstakes. And all you have to do to enter to win a potential 2 tickets to the NBA Finals is make a $5 lineup with at least 1 live NBA player pick during any part of the 2026 NBA playoffs. Live player picks are picks made after a game is already in progress. So get in on all the action today. Prize Picks is available in all 50 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Check out the flex plays for more flexibility. You can get paid even if the pick loses or misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the power play. Prize Picks offers early payouts, so if your player gets off to a hot start, you have the option to cash out the winnings before the game even finishes. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Once again, use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks, a preferred partner of the NBA. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our picks. Now listen closely, man. You know what I've been doing all series. You know what has worked. You know what works in RB's world, man. Call me superstitious. Call me whatever you want. But I've been saying for the last 4 days now, no hope, no expectation, underdog mentality. It has worked the last couple games, and I'm going to stick with that just for the sole purpose of trying to make magic for the 3rd time in a row. 3rd time's the charm. So, because of the RB reverse jinxology effect, I am picking the Boston Celtics to win this game. I think it's going to be low scoring, gritty, 105-101. But I will pick Tyrese Maxey to lead the game in scoring. Last game, Joel Embiid was double teamed pretty much the entire game, and it opened up lanes for Tyrese Maxey. I think Maxey has proven that he is more than capable of being the guy, of being, you know, whether it's not the alpha or the second guy on the totem pole, whatever you want to call it. You guys can do that. I think Maxey is a star. I think he has shown up big time in the playoffs. I think he continues to capitalize on the moment. So I think Maxey's ready for this. I really do. He's had some big moments in the playoffs, and if they do double Joel the entire game, Maxey's got to go off. So I'm going to say Maxey for, since it's a low-scoring game, I'm going to say Maxey for 28. Yeah, I'm going to go 28 for Maxey. I think a lot of guys will score the ball tonight, but Maxey in the lead with 28 in a lower-scoring game. And like I said, man, I'm going with the reverse jinxology. Right away, I see a comment. How do you not believe in the team you represent? Well, first off, there's a difference between believing in your team and analysis. That's number one. Number two, if you guys actually would just open your ears for 1 second, I literally just said it. I mean, I don't know. Am I speaking a different language, or maybe you're new to the channel? I'll give you a break. But the RB reverse jinxology effect has worked the last couple games, and it is going to work again. I don't know how else I can explain it. Anyway, give me your final predictions. I do think the final score will be 105-101. $2 super chat from Burr says, RB, what was that feeling when Kawhi hit the shot? Yeah, not reading that, bro. $2 super chat, Fredo. Celtics lineup screams 5 out and backdoor cuts. It also just screams mind games, man. It screams mind games, to be honest with you. I mean, maybe Joe Mazzulla brings in the bench guys, Kata and all them 2 minutes into the game. I don't know. But regardless, that's what you have to do in a 7-game series. I do like how Nick Nurse said that the Sixers are not phased at all by Tatum being out, that they need to just lock in with everything. So I'm ready for that. And yeah, man, I'm ready to go. And why is the Kentucky Derby on, bro? Like, where's the game at? Where's the game at? What are we doing here? Hopefully it'll come on here in a second, but anyway, man, that is where I'm at. We got 1,100 people in here, already 400 likes. Get us to 500, man. Get us to 500. Give me your predictions. Let's read some out in the comments. 115-101 doesn't even drop a team. Don Boyle, Sixers 114-109, Embiid 31. Riaz 104-100. What's up, Riaz? 122-118, 112-101 Sixers. Where are we at? 112.95, 109-99 Sixers. Karen, what's up? Channel member, 124-110 Sixers. Joel 38. Smiley 118-98 Sixers. Embiid with 50. There's the game now. Riaz 104-100 Sixers. Maxey with 31. Who else we got? Marsha, what's up? 119-95. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get some more on the other side, but they're actually going to start on time for once. Let's go. Drop the beat, man. Drop the beat. Let's go. $2 super chat. Ann says this is PG's game, 35-8, 106-98 final. It's RB and the Sixers Game Day Live community. Best community in the world. Let's do it one more time. Sixers trying to push it to the second round. Let's go. Let's go, man. They're actually starting on time for once. Who would have expected that? Sixers win the tip-off. They got the white jerseys on. Good call by the Sixers.
Let's go.
They wore them last game instead of the alternate blacks. Here's Maxey to Embiid. Embiid pulls up and gets the first shot to go. We are off in Boston. We'll get a couple more predictions in here, man. Drop them in the chat. 121-117 Boston. Sixers 117-112. Estelle, what's good? Here's Shireman at the top. He's going to dribble. Drive against Oubre. Turns. Spins. Shireman. Jaylen Brown. Brown coming around a high screen. He pulls up for three. It's short. Embiid the rebound. Here come the Sixers. VJ the Euro, the drive. Lays it up and in. Sixers with a 4-0 start. Let's go, baby. Let's go, man. Here's Derek White coming around a screen. Derek White going to pop a three. It's off the mark. Like I said, they're going to launch threes. Celtics going with a very interesting lineup tonight. Embiid hits the deck. A very interesting lineup tonight. Ron Harper Jr., Jaylen Brown, Baylor Shireman, Derek White, and Luka Garza. All right, let's get a couple more in here. Don Boyle, 114-109. Where are we at? Let's see. 104-86. Embiid 40, Maxey 35, says Marsha. 119-104 Philly. Here's Joel, the fadeaway, can't get it. We'll get the scoreboard up in just a second. We got all the analysis going on. Here's Derek White coming around a screen. White around Garza, finds Garza, pick and pop, wide open for three. He missed it. The Celtics, 0 of their first three. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Maxey going to find Paul George. Paul George guarded by Derek White. He's going to spin. PG through the illness. Got it with the slam and the flex. PG playing through an illness on his 36th birthday. Jaylen Brown threw it to nobody. He threw it to the bench. Yo. 115-100 Philly, 110-87 Philly. All right. My bad on the predictions, guys, but yeah, man. Crazy, guys. Crazy. Woo! It's going to be an interesting night, man. Sixers with a 6-0 lead. Maxey to Embiid. Embiid against Garza. Embiid gets doubled. VJ, Paul George, Oubre wasn't ready for the pass and he turned it over. Derek White to a cutting Brown goes in, misses the layup. Nice defense by Paul George. Here come the Sixers, and they throw it away. Turned back over. Now the Celtics have it in a foul. All right. Well, I didn't expect them to start this early, but anyway, if you guys are just tuning in, man, welcome in. I'm RB. Sixers Game Day live show right here. Every game on the channel, pregame, live game, and postgame. Brought to you by our friends at National University, powered by the Prize Picks app. Members, I'll give you a shout out in the chat. Drop some emojis so I can see you. If you guys have not yet, like the show, subscribe to the channel. We're about to hit 500 likes already. Let's go. We'll hit the air horn in a second. Jaylen Brown turned it over. The Celtics look lost. 0 of 3 from 3, and they have 2 turnovers to begin. Let's freaking go, man. Let's freaking go, man. Here are the 76ers with a 6-0 lead. Maxey dribbling downhill, finds VJ. VJ a 3, cha-ching! It is 9-zip. Yo, we got to give Belt, man. We got to give Belt. It's only right. It's only right. Here's Shireman on the wing, guarded by Paul George. Garza up top. Garza going to find Shireman. Once again, if you're just tuning in, Jason Tatum is not playing tonight. He's out with left leg stiffness. Derek White contested 3 and hits it. Derek White hits the first shot of the game for the Boston Celtics. Here's Joel under the legs. Maxey off for 3, in and out. Embiid can't grab it. Oubre tries to track it down, and the Celtics have it. Here comes Jaylen Brown. 3-on-2. Harper in transition. It's short. Oubre has it. Joel racing down the floor. Taps to Maxey. Maxey all the way. Lays it up and in.
He's on fire.
By the way, the stat about VJ Edgecombe, remember in the pregame, guys? VJ hits a 3 in the series. We're 3-0. He's already hit a 3. Jaylen Brown misses it. Mid-range. Sixers have it. Here we go. The Sixers running up the floor. Maxey, VJ, Kelly in the corner for 3. In and out. Come on, Kel. You got to knock that down, man. You got to knock that down. Derek White around the screen. White, nobody there to defend. He drives. He goes up. He's fouled by VJ. Bit of a scary play, but Derek White will have 2 coming up at the line. Ladies and gentlemen, I need y'all to go down below. Hit the thumbs up button. We're 7 away from 500. Oh my gosh, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, how nervous are you right now? What are your vibes like? Give me some thoughts in the chat. And Sixer Nation, I need y'all to drop the blue and red. I want to see blue and red flooding this chat right now, man. I want to see blue and red in the chat. Derek White misses the first free throw. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul George playing through an illness on his 36th birthday. Playoff P flu game. Is that what I'm hearing? Jason Tatum out with leg stiffness. Big blow for the Celtics. They decide to go with an unconventional lineup. So they got Jaylen Brown, Baylor Shireman, Ron Harper, Derek White, and Luka Garza. And now Maxey's going to get whistled for an offensive foul at half court. He is very frustrated with the referee. Let's go. We got 500 likes. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. Yes, sir.
He's on fire.
Yes, sir. Woo! And it's turned back over by the Celtics. The Sixers have come out with life. Here's Maxey around a screen from Embiid. Finds a backdoor cut. Kelly with the slam.
He's on fire.
Kelly with the slam. Sixers up 13-4. Here's Jaylen Brown one-on-one. Do you believe, ladies and gentlemen? Do you believe? Jaylen Brown gets a switch on Embiid. Brown over to Pritchard in for the first time. Peyton Pompous Pritchard drives the lane and lays it in with the left. Peyton Pritchard once said in this series, we didn't even game plan for Joel Embiid. We're not worried about him. And Joel gets fouled by Luka Garza. They're going to call it on the floor. By the way, Joel Embiid's entrance into the arena tonight, He's got the wired headphones and the shades on. Yeah, he's seen those profile pics on Twitter, the LeBron memes. Let's go. Yo, the way the Sixers started this game, man. First off, if the Celtics lose, like let's say, you know what, I don't even want to say it, but let's just say the Celtics don't play well. Joe Mazzulla is going to get a lot of heat for this starting lineup, man. Paul George against Baylor Shireman finds Embiid. Embiid going to find Paul George. Paul George back to Joe. Well, he's thinking. Now he's going to turn. He's going to back down Shireman. He's got him. Lunch money. Embiid doubled. Finds the open guy. Oubre. VJ for three. In and out. Embiid trying to get the board. He falls on the ground. Paul George fights for it. Ball bats out. And Jaylen Brown has it. It's out of bounds. That's Sixers ball. Yo, that's Sixers ball, man. That is Sixers ball. Nurse is running out on the floor. He's reviewing it. Yeah, Nurse, get fired up, Nurse. Nurse wants a challenge. I don't care, man. Game 7, can't give up possessions. Refs, you got to open your damn eyes, man. Let's go. Let's go. I don't think I've ever seen Nick Nurse that animated, man. I don't think I've ever seen him that animated. Ladies and gentlemen, all right, man. I'm sorry for the, the game started way quicker than I thought, but last thing I wanted to say off the top was, again, we do this every game, 4 hours of coverage, pregame, live game, postgame. Please do not spam the chat, and please do not spoil the game. If you're watching the game somewhere, time it up with my game call. That way, we keep it clean and flowing in the chat. We will be streaming the rest of the playoffs no matter what happens, but man, I can't believe Joe Mazzulla started this lineup. I think he's trying to be a genius, and it honestly feels like the Celtics know that they are running out of gas. You don't start that lineup unless it's a desperation move. No Jason Tatum. Paul George is playing through an illness. If the Sixers win tonight, by the way, they'll play on Monday night for game 1. Not a quick turnaround. I mean, not a lot of time in between the quick turnaround. Guys, I can't even speak words right now. It's almost like Joe Mazzulla is handing the... All right, stop it, RB. Shut up, RB! Shut up! Neighbors, wake up! All freaking day, dude. I'm walking around, I'm pacing, I'm like talking to myself like a psycho. I mean, I'm going through every scenario. I'm like, is this really freaking happening, bro? Is this happening? Come on, man. We got a lot of game to play, man. We got a lot of game to play. But Joe Mazzulla is wild for that lineup. $2 super chat from Chase's RB. I love Embiid and I love you. I love you too, Chase. Let's go, man. Let's go. 1,000 likes by the end of the first quarter. Can we do it? We got 1,600 in here, man. Y'all are amazing. I love this community, man. You guys have made these games so much fun. It's been so special, man. I don't think I've ever seen Nick Nurse run out that animated on the floor over a challenge, but I would be pissed too. I would be mad too, man. I would be mad too. He had to blow his challenge right there. Ridiculous call, bro. In case you guys haven't watched the rest of the NBA, the Magic had I think it was like an 8-minute run last night where they missed 23 consecutive shot attempts and allowed the Pistons to make a 24-point comeback. The Magic had the Pistons on the brink of elimination, and they blew that, so their Game 7 will be tomorrow. And the Raptors and Cavaliers is also going to Game 7 after RJ Barrett in overtime with 1 second left shot a 3. It hit the back of the rim, popped way up into the air, and went down. I don't know what's up with those rims in Toronto, man, but I didn't need that reminder before today's game. But for the... Oh, here's Joel. VJ cuts and lays it in. Let's go. For the first time in like 12 years, there will be 3 Game 7s in the first round in the Eastern Conference. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Peyton Pritchard pulls up a three. That one is short. Maxey the rebound. Here come the 76ers. Joel Embiid working against Luka Garza. Joel working against Garza. He turns. Cut under the rim. Oubre slams it down. 17-6. Also, if there's Celtics fans in here, if you're going to be a little whiny loser, bro, just leave, man. We've had great, respectful Celtics fans in here all series. We don't need your energy here. Three ball from Garza is off. Let's go. It's 17-6. Come on. Put the belt on, baby. Joel, the cut. Oubre, reverse lay. Where's the whistle? No foul? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. 600 likes. Drop the yes, sirs, man. Let's go. Let's go. Drop the freaking yes, sirs, man. Here comes Neemias Queta into the ball game. So the Sixers couldn't convert after the challenge. 5:40 to go here in the first. Jaylen Brown working against Kelly Oubre finds Queta. Here's Pritchard. Pritchard around a screen. He gets the switch on Embiid. Pritchard kicks back to Derek White. Derek White going to chop a three, and it goes. Oh, boy, man. Here's Tyrese Maxey coming around a screen from Embiid. He pulls up. Joel got it in the mid-range. Sixers lead by 10. Here's Jaylen Brown. Brown going to step back over Kelly Oubre and hits. 19-11. 4:57 remaining in the first. Celtics rocking the green jersey. Sixers rocking the white. Game 7 all on the line. Kelly from the corner. Can't hit. Come on, Kel. Knock down the shot, man. His defense has been great, but he's got to knock down shots. Brown over Maxey, and he's fouled. It's going to be the second on Maxey. That was another point I wanted to make in the pregame, man. That was another thing I wanted to say. You can't get in foul trouble, but I think Tatum being out helps the Sixers in that favor. Let's see. Where's the foul at, man? Barely touches him. Another weak call. Another weak call, man. What an absolute terrible call in a Game 7. First one is good at the line for Jaylen Brown. Drop the yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up.
He's on fire.
Get us to 1,000 likes right now, guys. Let's go. Smash the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Welcome into Philly Take with RB. I'm on edge. We have streamed a couple of these Game 7s before, man, for the Sixers, and they have not been well, but, man, come on, Sixers. Come on, man. Let's give a shout out to some of the members, man. Karen, what's up? John Monroe, what's up? Sixers Sam in the building. Marsha's in the house. Let's go. Where's the energy? It's Game 7. I need your best Tom McGinnis impression. Are you serious, bro? You're saying I got no energy right now? Have you lost your mind, bro? First off, I'm trying to save all my energy as we move through, but I've been hyped this entire time, man. Celtics 32-0 when leading 3-1 in a series. Sixers are 0-18 when trailing 3-1. Here's Joel for three. Can't get it to go. Here's Jaylen Brown. Brown in the mid-range against VJ. Steps back for two. He left it short. Sixers couldn't grab the rebound, though. Here's the Celtics. Pritchard at the top, guarded by VJ Edgecombe. Here's Derek White coming around a screen. Sixers in drop coverage. White misses the three, but it's an illegal screen on Queta. It's an illegal screen on Queta. You guys think I'm bringing enough energy? What do you guys think, man? Trying to deal with all these anxious emotions right now, man. Game 7s are scary, bro. Sixers trying to defy history. Here's Joel. Gets a double team. Hauser's in for the first time. Joel backing down Queta. Turns, fades away. Got it to go. Let's go, man. Let's freaking go. Queta's going to find Pritchard. Pritchard pops up for three. It's short. Maxey has it. Here come the Sixers. Maxey VJ all the way. Lays it up and in. Let's go, man. Let's freaking go, man. 10-point lead. Jaylen Brown guarded by Kelly Oubre with the left hand. Dribbles downhill. Elbowed him in the face. No call? Kelly's got to hold his freaking jaw. He got elbowed so hard. You know Brown likes to flail that elbow. Maxey going to drive. Float it up and in. Sixers back up by 10. Derek White coming around a high screen. Derek White going to pop out for three. Can't get it to go. Oubre the rebound. Here come the 76ers. VJ bringing it up the floor. Here's Joel Embiid one-on-one against Keita. Embiid gets it poked away, and the Sixers going to keep the ball. We got a timeout on the floor. You're not excited enough? Shut up, dude. Honestly, bro. No offense, man, but what do you want me to do? Scream my lungs out in the first quarter? Come on, bro. I'm nervous as hell, man. I'm nervous as hell, man. I don't think you guys understand how hard it is to call this game, to do everything, and also keep my emotions in check, man. I mean, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy right now. But anyway, like I said, man, I love the criticism, though. Makes me better. But I don't know what planet you guys are on right now. I'm ready to run through a brick wall. I'm ready to run through a brick wall right now, bro. Let's freaking go, dude. Let's freaking go, man. This is why I haven't read the chat a lot this series. Because I know there's probably a lot of trolls in here too, man. But I do love this community, and I try to shout everybody out, man. But I got to just keep doing my thing. That's what's gotten us here, you know what I mean? So let's keep it going, man. And if you want to keep whining about my energy, how about you get your damn energy up, bro? Hit the freaking like button. How about that? Get us to 1,000 likes, bro. How about that? How about that? You want energy? Hit the damn like button. Stop being lazy. Pick up your thumb and hit the damn like button. Let's go. Let's go.
He's on fire.
The Sixers lead at 25-15. And for my real Sixers fans out there, not the little cheerleaders, but for my real fans out there, you guys are feeling exactly what I'm feeling right now, which is this unnerving sense where you're just like, oh, like it just doesn't feel, it feels a little too good to be true right now, man. It feels a little too good to be true right now. We got to keep grinding, man. Anything can happen in this game. Anything can happen in this game, bro. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. There we go. We got 700 likes, man. See? I need a little ramp up. You guys need a little ramp up. Let's go. Wake up the damn neighbors, bro. Yes, sir.
He's on fire.
Wake them up. Can the 76ers do it, man? Can they do it, bro? Karen says kind of holding our collective breath. Exactly. Busy Bee says we can't get happy. Yeah, the real ones know, man. The real ones know. The real ones know, bro. Yeah, I just got to keep doing me, bro. I got all these emotions going through me right now, man. Sixers we got to stomp this team, man. We got to stomp them by 50. I don't care. Stomp them by 50. Let's freaking go. Let's go, man. Shout out to the cool Celtics fans that have been hanging with us all series, the other NBA fans, but Sixer Nation, get hype in the chat, man. Get hype in the chat. Drop the blue and red. Let's freaking go. Maxey, I think, is going to go to the bench here.
Let's go.
Yeah, you're right. F the trolls, man. Shout out to the real ones. $5 super chat. Yukon says, this is for your work during the rough times. Yukon, thank you so much for the love, man. That means a lot. Thank you, bro. We've been through some tough heartbreaks here on this series, man. And on this channel. Here's Paul George for three. Got it to go. Play off P. Fighting through an illness. And can we stop with the damn drone cam, NBC? Can we chill with that? Can we chill with the drone cam? This is game 7, bro. It's hard for me to call a game when you're showing the higher view. Hauser, Jordan Walsh in for the first time. Bricks a 3. Brown trying to get the board. Sixers take it away. Here comes VJ Edgecombe. 2 minutes to go here in the first. Sixers are shooting 65% from the field here in quarter 1. 13 of 20. Here's VJ. Joel up in the mid-range. Got it again. Dude, the Sixers cannot miss right now. They can't miss right now. 1:40 to go here in the first. Jaylen Brown to Jordan Walsh. Back to Jaylen Brown. Here's Jaylen Brown against VJ Edgecombe. Going to cross over, drive, pull it up for the mid-range, and knocks it down. 30-17. All right, Michael. Congratulations. You've been timed out, bro. See you tomorrow. Karen says you're doing it. Sixers keep fighting. Let's go. PG going to turn, spin, drive the lane, throws it out to nobody. Celtics have it back. Here's Pritchard. Pritchard, Walsh on the wing. Wide open 3. No good. Embiid's getting held. No whistle. Sixers have it. Embiid down the floor. Paul George. Here's PG. Let's go, man. Paul George going to step back. Mid-range. Can't knock it down. Oh, guys. Here we go, man. Here's Pritchard against Paul George. He's going to hand it off to Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown going to turn, find Pritchard. Pritchard guarded by Kelly Oubre. 45 seconds to go here in quarter 1. Pritchard driving downhill. He's going to float it up, and Keita yams it down with the one hand. Joel looking a little bit winded, man. He's played the whole first quarter here. Maxi's on the bench. He'll probably run the second unit. Grimes is in for Maxi. 23 seconds to go here in the first. DJ going to find Joel. Joel against contact. Got it off the window. How did he get that to fall?
He's on fire.
Joel with 8, 4, and 5 in the first quarter. 10 seconds to play, and we got a shot clock malfunction. Here's Peyton Pritchard against Paul George. He's going to drive, go behind the back. Pritchard getting locked down by 2, and they take it away, and that will end quarter 1. Let's go, man. That's a big-time first quarter, bro. That's a big-time first quarter from the 76ers, man. Sixers lead it 32-19. Joel Embiid with 10 points, 4 boards, and 5 dimes in the first. Maxi with 4, 3, and 6 dimes in 9 minutes. Unbelievable first quarter. That takes us to the end of it. You know what that means. With 1,700 people in here, man. Shout out to y'all. Hit the thumbs up button. End of the first quarter. It is officially time for our favorite segment. Sixer Scholars Trivia. Presented by National University. You guys know the drill, man. I'm going to drop the question in the chat after I say it. So I'll say it first, then I'll wait a few and drop it in the chat. First person to get it right gets bragging rights. And yeah, man, only one guess permitted. Shout out to National University. Check out all their curriculum programs. Click their link down below. All right, here we go. The Sixers Scholars Trivia question is, the Sixers, and this is a 2-part question, so I need both parts for it to be correct. The Sixers are 1-10 in Game 7s on the road in franchise history. Who is the one team that they have defeated in those Game 7s on the road, and what year did they do it? Once again, the 76ers are 1-10 on the road in Game 7s in franchise history. Who is the team that they beat, and what year did it happen? $2 super chat from Taz Journey. We look different tonight. What do you think, RB? A W. We're playing great hoops right now, man. We look amazing right now. We got to keep up the pressure, bro. We got to keep up the pressure right now. We got to rewrite history. Speaking of the trivia question. If you guys were here in the pregame show, I literally gave you the answer to this question. So let's see who was here rocking with us, man. Give you guys 25 more seconds in the chat. Who's the one team that the Sixers beat in a Game 7 on the road in franchise history, and what year did it happen? I need both parts of the question. I can't believe how good the Sixers looked in that freaking quarter, man. I really can't. Amazing, bro. Amazing. Ten more seconds. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Make sure you guys like the show, subscribe to the show. We got 800 likes. Get us to 1,000, baby. Let's break numbers this year, man. Whoever wins this game will go to New York to play the New York Knicks in the second round. All right, let's go to the chat. Once again, the question. Sixers are 1-10 in Game 7s on the road in franchise history. Who is the team they beat, and what year did it happen? And the first person to get it right in the chat for the second time here in the playoffs is our guy, Bird Gang Nation. That's right. It was the Boston Celtics, and the last time it happened was in 1982. That's actually the last time the Sixers beat the Celtics in a playoff series. It has been 44 years. 44 years since the Sixers beat the Celtics in a playoff series. That can end tonight. Here are the Boston Celtics. Yo, can we chill with this drone cam, bro? Here's Derek White against Maxey. Drummond's in for the first time. Edwards is in for the first time. We got a foul on the Sixers. It's going to be on Andre Drummond. A lot of good guesses in the chat, man. Thank you all for playing Sixers Scholars Trivia all season long with our great partners over at NU. $2 Super Chat, Riaz. We can sustain this for 4 periods. Our time is now. Let's go, Riaz. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. I don't know how we got here, but we got here. I don't know how we got here, but we got here. Nurse is arguing with the official. Let's go, baby. 1,700 people in here. Get us to 1,000 likes. We got 800. Drop the yes, sirs. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. You guys are crushing it in here, man. Derek White going to knock down the free throws, so Derek White makes it 32-21. Here are the 76ers. Here's Quentin Grimes. Grimes going to find Maxey. The Sixers have to stay alive in these non-Embiid minutes. Maxey crossover, lost the ball, picks it back up. Maxey working, dribble, drive, puts it up against Hugo Gonzalez and gets it to go. Sixers lead by 13 points. It's Pritchard, Derek White, Hauser, Gonzalez, and Keita for the Celtics. They have no answers right now. No answers at all. The 76ers in the first quarter alone, guys. First quarter alone, the 76ers shot 65% from the field. Unbelievable. Here's Peyton Pritchard around the screen. He steps back against Grimes. Pritchard, one-on-one. He's going to find Derek White. The pump fake, the dribble, the drive against Edwards. Floats it up and in. $2 Super Chat. Ronald says, we want New York. Don't start it yet, Ronald. Don't do that yet, man. Not yet. We got to stay locked into the moment, bro. We got to stay locked into the moment. Here's Tyrese Maxey. And we got an illegal screen on the Sixers. It's going to be on Paul George. Don't give this team any life, man. Don't give this team any life. Keita to White. White, the drive, goes up against Edwards. Elbowed him in the face and no whistle. No whistle. Are you kidding me? Are you for real? What are we doing, bruh? Come on, man. Here are the 76ers again. Maxey against Hauser. Drummond sets the screen. Maxey trying to find space. Edwards in the corner, nowhere to go. 3, 2, Edwards floats it up. Can't get it. Here come the Boston Celtics. Derek White thinks about a 3. Now finds Cada. Cada has Drummond, beats him to the rim, and lays it in. This is what I'm talking about, man. Nerves are kicking in. You got to get Embiid back in this game, man. Joel, I'm sorry, bro, but you got to play 40 plus. Drummond, I don't trust you. Get Embiid back in the game. Oh my gosh, guys. The nerves are freaking kicking, bro. The nerves are kicking, bro. Got to get Joel Embiid back in the game, bro. Got to get Embiid back in the game. Nurse had to call a timeout. I don't blame him. I know it's probably tough on you, Joe.
Let's go.
I know it's probably tough, but you got to get back in. Ladies and gentlemen, man, 1,800 people in here. Get us to 1,000 likes right now. Let's go. Everybody spike the like button, man. Give me 1 second. Let's go. Spike the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Let's go. Shout out to the members in here. Shout out to the mods. Everybody in here making this so special, man. $5 super chat. 8 pieces. I'm loving this. Celtics think they're entitled to go to the finals. They are the Celtics. No, you got to play the games. Knicks versus Philly. Guys, I don't think you understand. Like, obviously we do this show. I'm breaking it down, man. But the nerves, bro, pumping in my chest right now. It's like, you know, Tatum's not playing this game. Paul George looks okay. I mean, he's got 3 turnovers, but he's still able to run. I'm like, you know how Philly is, man. You know how we feel. It's like, we gotta battle. We gotta battle. I'm not celebrating until the clock hits 00 at the end of the game. That's how I feel. That's how I feel, man. Anyway, man, we break these games down in real time. We give you the live call, the stats, pregame, live game, and postgame shows all mushed into one. Hit the subscribe button if you're new. Let's go, man. We got to get Joel back in the game. He was out for 3 minutes, 2 minutes, and Drummond got torched. How long have you been doing this? 6 years now, man. Just about 6 years. And I would argue that this is the most important stream I've ever done on this channel. I know this is only the first round of the playoffs, but I don't think a lot of the people maybe understand how vital this game is to the Sixers franchise, man. Like, this is...
Let's go.
There's so much on the line tonight, man. So much. Let's give a shout out to some more people, man. Busy B in the house. What's up, Busy? Good to see you here. Karen, what's up? Hope everybody is doing well. Estelle, what's up? Ronald, $5 super chat says, in Maxey we trust. Let's go, Maxey. 6 points, 6 dimes, 3 boards. We need Maxey to get going and be that guy. We need him to get going and be that guy, man. Grimes has played 7 minutes, has done nothing. I'm surprised the Celtics waited to go to Hugo Gonzalez to this point. I mean, he's looked decent so far. Kate has looked okay off the bench against Drummond, but see what happens, man. See what happens. All right, guys, here we go. Drummond is still in the game, and Derek White's going to pick up a foul on Paul George. So it is, let's see. It is Maxey, VJ, PG, Grimes, and Drummond. And for the Celtics, it is Derek White, Peyton Pritchard, Hugo Gonzalez, Sam Hauser, and Neemias Queta. Here's VJ going to find Paul George. Paul George backing up against Derek White. PG the jab, the pull-up, and got it from the mid-range. That is the shot right there, ladies and gentlemen. That is the one. That is the one, PG. Playoff P flu game, man. Here's Kada. Kada, dribble handoff. Derek White. Grimes trying to push up. Here's Derek White against Quentin Grimes. Steps back for two. Can't get it to go. It's short. Drummond has it. Here come the 76ers. Maxey behind the back. Nice move. Drives all the way. Floats it up. Couldn't get it to drop. Come on, Sixers. Come on, man. Pritchard against PG. Drummond in drop coverage. Kada going to set the screen. Pritchard crossover. Dribble. Drive. Pritchard in the mid-range. Under the rim. Kada goes up and slams it down against Drummond. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I don't know how long you can leave Embiid off here. I mean, maybe they're going to play him the whole second half, but here's VJ a three, airballs it. VJ saying it got tapped, though, and the referee, I believe, is going to agree with him. It's going to stay with the 76ers. $5 super chat. A piece says, RB, you're the Sixers equivalent of me. I'm never at peace until the clock hits 0. Hit the like button. Let's go, AP. Thank you, my man. Guys, get us to 900. We're almost there. Let's go. Can we get some fires in the chat, man? Can we get some fires in the chat? Let's heat up a little bit. Let's heat up a little bit. Missoula's talking to a fan or something. I don't know what just happened, but pipe down, Celtics fans. Here's Grimes off the inbound for three. In and out. Sixers are going to need a little bit of bench production, man. They're going to need some bench shooting here. Here's Pritchard crossover. Drive against PG. Pritchard finds Kada. Drummond jumps. Drummond, stay on your feet. We do not have time or existence or capacity or whatever you want to call it for the Drummond experience tonight. We don't have time for the zone out Drummond. Let's go. You got to wake the hell up, man. I know that Embiid can't play 48, but Drummond, if you're not going to play, we got to get Barlow in or we got to get Bona. There's Joel Embiid. He's back in the game. Let's go. Drop some fires in the chat, man. I don't see enough fires. Let's go. Everybody drop some fires in the chat. Here's Peyton Pritchard, guarded by VJ Edgecombe, behind the back. Dribble, crossover, Embiid in drop coverage. Pritchard in the mid-range. Sixers are jumping. Pritchard steps through and puts it in. Ay-ay-ay, man. Ay-ay-ay. Guys, come on. Wake up. Celtics on a 10-2 run. Maxey to PG, to the corner. VJ's got Kada. Come on, we got the big man. Let's go. Joel against Gonzalez. Going to drive. Take him. Kick it out. Kelly for three. Kelly, hit the shot. We got a foul on Kada. Kelly, you got to hit your threes, bro. Kelly, I love your energy, bro. I love your energy, but come on, bro. You got to hit that. You're wide open, dude. You are wide open. Unbelievable dime by Joel Embiid. Here's Joel again against Gonzalez. They're trying to rough him up. Joel gets doubled, puts it up, and it is too long on the shot. Here come the Celtics. I don't know why Joel forced that shot. Derek White, transition three, and hits. It's a 2-point game. It's a 2-point game. Guys, we got to wake the hell up, bro. We got to wake the hell up, man. And we got an offensive foul on the Sixers. Foul on Oubre. Guys, I don't like the feeling of this, man. I don't like the feeling of this, man. So, see, this is what I mean, y'all. This is what I mean. Can't relax. Can't relax all game. You have the best first quarter of the season, and then you're playing like crap. Wake up. Derek White against Oubre, smacks him in the face. Oubre, what are you doing, bro? See, this is where we get out of character. We're getting out of character. Relax, bro. Play your game. Bro, why are y'all flailing like this? You're letting this dude, Derek White, who had the yips 2 games ago, shoot like this? Come on, bro. Pritchard against Embiid. Pritchard steps back for 3, and the Celtics have the lead. The Celtics have the lead. I don't know if I can do this for 4 quarters, man. Here's Joel Embiid. Embiid up top against Keita. Floats up the midi. Misses it. Bro, get into your offense, guys. I can't stress this enough. You're playing right into the Celtics' tricks. You're playing right into their freaking tricks, man. Slow down and run the freaking offense, bro. Please. Please. VJ, Maxey, Embiid sets a screen. Embiid gets hammered on a screen. Yo, I'm getting tired of this dude, Hugo Gonzalez. I'm getting tired of this dude, man. He's trying to rough Joel Embiid up, man. He's getting very physical, bro. Very physical. Probably was a moving screen on Embiid. $2 super chat from Taz says, I spoke too soon. I'm telling y'all, man. There's people in the chat like, oh, why aren't you excited? Dude, deep down, my heart is beating 1,000,000 miles an hour right now. My heart is beating 1,000,000 miles an hour right now. We've seen this story too many times, man. Let's wake the hell up, bro. DJ, Grimes, nice cut, throws it down. Let's go, Q. Celtics are 7 of 8 from the field in this quarter, 88%. Pritchard around a screen. Grimes trying to get back. Pritchard spins and fades mid-range. Can't get it. Joel trying to get the board. Sixers have it. Here comes Maxey. Maxey up the floor. Maxey to VJ. VJ in stride for 3. He got it! He got it!
He's on fire!
Let's go, VJ. Let's go. You were built for this, bro. 12 points for VJ. He's a rookie in a game 7. Jaylen Brown against Paul George kicks out to Peyton Pritchard. Pritchard against Grimes. Pritchard going to drive against Embiid. He steps through, turns, spins, back to Brown. Brown for 3 and got it. Are you kidding me? (41-40) is the score. PG going to find Grimes inside. Embiid got it and one!
He's on fire!
Joel Hans Embiid! One's in the chat! One's in the chat! Foul is on Derek White. Yo, we got 1,900 people in here. Hit the like button right now, guys. Get us to 1,000 right now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Fire me up, man. Game 7, season on the line, brink of elimination. Let's go, man. Sixers need to slow the hell down and run their offense, like I said. Joel gonna knock down at the line. 44-40. Here come the Boston Celtics. 4-point game. Jaylen Brown guarded by Dominic Barlow in for the first time. Hasn't played in a couple games. Here's Derek White, pops a 3. That's off the back iron. Pritchard gets the rebound. Like I said, offensive rebound's going to be huge in this game. Jaylen Brown against Barlow, swings it out to Pritchard. Pritchard against VJ. Pritchard around the screen. Switches on Embiid. Pritchard under the rim, goes up. Nice defense by Joel Embiid. Beautiful defense. Here come the 76ers. Maxey, Embiid, crossover. Embiid, VJ. Embiid's getting grabbed. He's getting grabbed by Hugo Gonzalez. Hugo, you need to go and sit your ass on the bench. Get off Joel Embiid. First one missed by Joel Embiid. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Let's go. We need 40 more likes, bro. Get us to 1,000. Guys, let's play a little fun game we like to play here in the second quarter as well. Drop the spot, man. Let me know where you guys are tapping in from tonight. Drop your states, cities, towns, countries in the chat. Let me know where y'all are tapping in from. Let's go. Let me know where y'all are tapping in from, man. Joel going to knock down the second. 1 of 2 at the line. We got 4 minutes left here in the first half. Let's go. Here's Jaylen Brown working against Tyrese Maxey. Brown against Barlow. Brown going to drive and spin, steps back for 2 and hits it. Jaylen Brown has been criticized the last couple games. He needs to come and play tonight, and so far he has. 13 points for Jaylen Brown, 16 for Derek White. Here's Maxey going to drive and kick. VJ wide open for 3. Can't get it that time. Here come the Boston Celtics 3-point game. Derek White against Dominic Barlow. White going to find Jaylen Brown. Brown against Maxey. Dribbles in, off his leg. Gets it back. 10 on the shot clock. Jaylen Brown up to Derek White. Derek White against Barlow. He's going to spin, drive downhill, goes up with a quick layup, misses it. Sixers have it. They're on the break. 4 on 2. Grimes to Hezzy. The drive, floats it up, misses it. Embiid gets it back and lays it up and in.
He's on fire.
Joel Embiid with 16 points here in the first half. Ladies and gentlemen, bro. The nerves, bro. The absolute nerves. We got Germantown in the chat. Cornwall, Delco, Jersey, Lancaster, Allentown, Center City, North Philly, Sellersville, PA, Tucson, Arizona, Huntington, PA, NC, New Zealand, Harrisburg, Caribbean, Germany, Manchester, UK, Bordentown, NJ, Oakland, CA, Myrtle Beach in the house, Northeast Philly in the chat. Let's go, man. Joel Embiid is showing up again, man. Let's freaking go, guys. Let's go. You got Hugo Gonzalez trying to bear hug Joel Embiid to rough him up. Good adjustment by the Celtics, but the refs better keep calling it. They better keep calling it. We got Bethlehem in the chat, Folsom, PA, Alabama, UK, Camden in the house, Ohio, Boyertown, Alabama, Northeast Philly, Charlotte, England, Mount Airy. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Worldwide, baby. Worldwide, man. Thank you guys for dropping the spot, man. Every game we do this. Pre-game, live game, post-game. We'll be covering all the playoffs as well, no matter what happens tonight. Sixers, for a couple minutes there, got into the Celtics trap. They were playing way too fast. They were turning the ball over, and they finally slowed it back down. Let's go, man. Austin PHL channel member, what's up, man, from Omaha. Pokey channel member, what's up? Travis channel member, what's up? Says RB all over the world. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. West Philly in the chat. Brazil in the chat. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all being here, bro. Appreciate y'all being here, man. We are 1 like away from 1,000 in the first half. Let's keep pumping this through the algorithm, boys and girls. For those who have been here all season, man, drop an OG in the chat. I'll shout you out, man. Y'all see that number on the bottom right corner of your screen? We got to get that to 100K. Let's go. Let's go. Push this content around, man. It's going to be a wild second half. I can already feel the cardiac in this game. This is why I said in the pregame show, guys, not getting my hopes up until the clock hits 00. Simple as that. I've seen this story a lot of times, man. A lot of times. Man, he says, thank you very much, RB. I appreciate what you're doing for us Sixers fans, man. Let's go. Busy B, OG, Haddonfield, Clint, Cool J, what's up, man? What's up? What else we got up in here? Daniel, what's up? Tristan, what's up? Don Boyle in the house. RJ, what's up, bro? OG for years. Gosh, man. The freaking nerves in this game, man. The nerves, bro. The absolute nerves. We got 1,000 likes in the chat. Let's wake up the piss poor neighbors. No offense, neighbors, but we got to wake y'all up, man. Let's go. Yeah. MVPs, man.
He's on fire.
Oh, the MVPs. Yes, sir. Wake him up. Derek White's got 16 points tonight. He's averaging 8.7 in the series. Hopefully that doesn't continue tonight. Here's Jaylen Brown. Going to dribble, drive, kick it out. Gonzalez, bounce it off his ankle. Grimes playing tight defense. Here's Derek White, the fadeaway over Max. He can't get it to go. Sixers tap it back to VJ. So Kelly Oubre remains on the bench. He's got 3 personals. Grimes going to stay in with the starters. Joel against Shireman. Joel fades away. It rolled on the railing, but it couldn't sink. Here come the Celtics. Brown to Hauser in transition, a 3, and it's good. And it's good. 2-point game. 2-point game. Ugh. Celtics are 4 of 5 from 3 in the quarter. PG to Embiid. Embiid down to the paint. Poked away. Grimes gets it back. Grimes goes up. He's stuffed. VJ in the corner. VJ hands off to Grimes. Grimes going to dribble and kick. Play off P. 4-3. Cha-ching! Play off P. He delivers. Guys, no spoiling in the chat, man. Here's Derek White going to kick back to Gonzalez. Gonzalez for 3 on the other end. Can't get it to go. Sharman the offensive rebound. Gonzalez the drive. Misses the layup. They call a foul on Joel Embiid. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, man? Another brutal call. Another brutal call, man. I don't know how you blow the whistle on that, man. I don't know how you do that. Gonzalez is going to miss the first. Ball don't lie, baby. Ball don't lie. Sixers have to get offensive rebounds, man. I've said it before the game. It's going to be a big key today. Jaylen Brown averaged 24.5 points this series so far. He averaged, what was it, 27.5 against the Sixers this season, 27 against the Sixers. Did Gonzalez miss both? He did. He missed both. Yeah, Brown averaged 27 points this season against the Sixers without Tatum. He's averaged 24.5 in the series. Here's VJ. The step over goes up. Got it. They call an offensive foul. Are we serious right now? Are we for real? We're gonna let this game be dictated by the officials? Are you kidding me? Come on, bro. Are we for real, man? All the Sixers got to do is run their offense. Give it to Joel Embiid and let the shooters get space. Simple as that. Derek White going to find Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown up top against Paul George. He's going to go through the legs. Now to the right hand. Drives all the way. Lays it up. No good. Embiid gets knocked to the floor. It's a foul on Gonzalez. Gonzalez, sit your ass on the bench, bro. Little dirty player. How many fouls is that? 3? Yeah, sit down, bro. Sit down. Who do you think you are, Gonzalez? Third foul on Hugo Gonzalez. I do not like the way this game is being officiated, if I'm being completely honest, man. On both sides. I mean, it's the playoffs, you know what I mean? You're supposed to let them play. As Joel's at the line, knocks down the first. The way that they're calling this game right now is ridiculous. 1,800 people in here. Let's go. Keep smashing that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Sixers Game Day Live. We do it every single game. Who do you guys think is going to win the Game 7s tomorrow out of the Magic, Pistons, and Cavaliers and Raptors? Yeah, Derek White's got a nasty injury on that hand. They keep zooming in on it. And Joel's going to miss the second. Let's go. You can't miss free throws in this game, man. 6-point lead for the 76ers. Jaylen Brown going to find Keita. He dribbles, he drives, and slams it down. Embiid nowhere in sight. So the 76ers play lackadaisical defense. They got to wake up, man. Mods, drop that link tree in the chat. Make sure y'all click the link tree. Follow us on all platforms. Here's Joel Embiid. Kicks back to Maxey. Maxey around a screen. Dish to the corner. VJ for three. Can't get it. Embiid's getting held. Thank you. Thank you. And Embiid's going to say something to Keita on the way back. These guys are literally holding Joel every freaking play, man. They're literally holding Joel on every play. But yet y'all want to call these like ticky-tacky fouls on three-pointers. Let's go, guys. Let's go, man. Welcome on into the show. Thank you for being here. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. Somebody sent me this video from earlier. Apparently, there was a Celtics assistant coach who was holding onto the ball and wouldn't even give it back to Joel Embiid. Like, how is that not a technical? You know what I mean? It's crazy. Let's go. Let's crush these boys. Let's take their soul again, and let's get this comeback done, man. Let's get this comeback done. We'll look at all the stats here at halftime. Nerves are kicking, man. We'll be here for the rest of the night into the postgame. Joel knocks down a pair. Let's go. Let's go, man. Joel's got 19, 5, and 5. Derek White at the logo. Turns, spins off a three. Pulls up and hits. Dude. Sixers, I don't know if you guys can stay in drop coverage all game. I don't know if you can keep playing drop coverage with the way that Derek White's hitting threes. Maxey downhill. Euro step goes up. Blocked from behind. Come on, Maxey. Tyrese, you got to step up, bro. Played well in the first quarter, but come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, guys. Here's Maxey off the inbound. Maxey going to turn, spin, find Embiid. Embiid backing down. He puts it up, and it's out of bounds. Going to stay with Philly. Yeah, this is going to be a cardiac game, bro. This is going to be a cardiac game. Here's Joel going to step back, mid-range, can't get it to go, and here come the Boston Celtics. 30 seconds to play. Brown going to drive, blocked by Embiid. Blocked at the rim. Let's freaking go, man. What a block by Joel Embiid. Brown tried to throw one down. 15 seconds left here on the game clock in the first half. Maxey crossover, drive, step back, mid-range. Got it! Tyrese! 5-point game, 7 seconds to go. Got to get a stop here, man. Got to get a stop. Here's Jaylen Brown against Paul George. 5, 4, 3. Derek White drives all the way, stops hard, goes up, blocked! And he can't get it off, and that will end the first half. It is 55 to 50. 55 to 50. Ladies and gentlemen, how do we feel, man? 55 to 50 at halftime of Game 7. Give me your thoughts in the chat. Let me know how you're feeling. Once again, guys, remember, no spam and no spoiling in the chat. I'm RB. Philly take with RB. Sixers Game Day live show. We got a game ahead of us, man. No Jason Tatum. Paul George playing through illness. It's been an absolute battle here in Game 7 on the road. Can the 76ers continue to fight, man? All right. As we always do, I'm going to turn it over to the chat. Give me one word in the chat right now. Alan, $10 super chat. Thank you so much for the love, man. Shout out to Alan. I don't know about you guys, man, but I am absolutely nervous right now. It's just what we, based on history, based on what's happened. I mean, this is too close for comfort, man. This is too close for comfort. Give me one word in the chat to summarize this game so far. I'm going to give you my word, and we will break down this game more as well. Before we do that, got to give a shout out to our great partners of the show over at National University. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not checked out National University just yet, what are you waiting for? If you want to get schooled the way the Sixers have schooled the Celtics in Game 5 and 6, and hopefully tonight as well, check out National University. They are an accredited nonprofit university giving you the support to balance your life. They offer flexible 4, 8, and 12-week online courses designed to make pursuing your education achievable with the most comprehensive degree program options in the U.S. for working and non-traditional students. They have over 150 degree programs to choose from, areas of study including education, business, marketing, healthcare, psychology, social sciences, engineering, tech, criminal justice, and more. They're a veteran-founded university that awarded nearly $55 million in scholarships and tuition reductions last academic year. They customize education plans, including adaptive instruction and holistic student support for you, and they give you all the academic resources you need to balance out your academic career. So if you want to get that next degree, level up, or even get that next job and get more education on it, go ahead and check out National University. They are offering the Believe and Succeed scholarship right now that will grant students up to $6,000 annually on your next bachelor's or master's degree. Click their link down below. Check out their flexible online curriculum program offerings. Thank you to them for being a partner of the show for the last 2 seasons. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the chat. What do we got, man? One word in the chat to describe this game. I think my word to describe this game is, I want to say mind games. That's what I think is the best way to describe this game. Because you look at this game and you look at the way the Sixers have played. The Sixers are the better team tonight on the floor physically, right? But from the rip, the Celtics go with a completely different starting 5. They're trying to fool the 76ers. And then on top of that, they're doing different things to try to make the Sixers play into their style, you know? And now they're physically roughing up Joel Embiid. And I just feel like the 76ers are doing a little too much of that. You know, they were amazing in the first quarter. They outscored the Celtics 32-19. But the mind games from the Celtics, you know, getting in Joel Embiid's head, trying to throw him to the ground. You know, the coach doesn't give the ball back to Joel. Joe Mazzulla with the crazy, you know, lineup change. That's how I feel about this game. I feel like the first quarter and the second quarter were completely opposite. The Sixers dominated in the first. They ran their offense. They played with confidence. The Celtics couldn't hit a damn thing. Sixers were shooting 66% from the field in the first quarter. Let's see what they ended up shooting in the second quarter. First quarter, the Sixers shot 66%. Second quarter, they shot 36%. As for the Boston Celtics, first quarter, they shot 35%. Second quarter, they shot 55%. So, yeah, just completely opposite, polar opposites from quarter 1 to quarter 2. And I will give Joe Mazzulla credit. Like I said, mind games, right? That's my word. Luka Garza only played 7 minutes. Ron Harper played 4. So the goal of Joe Mazzulla was to all along play Neemias Queta and Sam Hauser and Peyton Pritchard, but he just wanted to try to throw the Sixers off a little bit. And, you know, he brings in Hugo Gonzalez for 10 minutes, who's like throwing elbows at Embiid and trying to rough him up. And I do feel like it did affect the Sixers a little bit in that second quarter. I do feel like the Sixers kind of just got away from what was working, but at the end of the day, man, you know, Derek White has 19 points playing with a sore on his hand. Jaylen Brown's got 13. Outside of that, the rest of the starters have a combined 0 points. So we'll see how this game goes, man. But give me some words in the chat. We got awesome, nervous. What else? Nervous, stomach ache. What else? Nail biter. Flatulence, gritty, worrisome, rumbling, flop. What else? apprehensive, frustrating, ambitious, hopeful, believe, redemption. I like that. I like that. Scary, wild, yikes, sick, palpitation, jubilation, chaotic, advance, process, confident. A lot of words in the chat, man. I'm nervous right now. Of course I am. 100%. 100% I'm nervous right now. We'll see if the Sixers can do this, man. But $2 super chat from Riaz says, RB, Oubre needs to come to play in the second half. Oubre was not good in the first half at all. He had a bunch of bad fouls. He's jumping on defense. You got to clamp up Derek White if you're Kelly Oubre. I mean, especially without Jason Tatum, right? Like, the Celtics system is designed to just let these dudes shoot wide open and to just, shoot as many threes as they can. I mean, how many did they even shoot in the first half? Let's see. First half, the 76ers shot 14 threes and the Celtics shot 19. I would expect the Celtics to probably end the game around 50. Like, they're going to shoot a ton of threes. Yeah, both teams have struggled a bit from the line. Sixers are out rebounding, but the Celtics have the 4 offensive rebounds. And let's see how many second chance points they have off of those. Let's see here. So the Celtics actually have 0 second chance points, which is very surprising to me. I thought they had a couple, but they did have the offensive rebounds. It did lead to some extra possessions. Sixers are actually beating them 11-0 in second chance, but the Celtics have more offensive rebounds. 9-6 on the fast break. Yeah, if I had to summarize this game, man, I just think if the Sixers, to me, I don't think the fix is that hard. I think you just got to clamp Derek White, and I think that you have to get back to running your offense. First quarter, the Sixers ran their offense. It looked very calm, very soothing. The Sixers were getting guys in motion, going downhill, getting to the line. You got to let Embiid draw in those doubles, right? And then kick it out to guys off of that. And back to the Kelly Oubre point, Kelly Oubre's got to hit a damn 3. Kelly Oubre has to hit a 3. 2 of 6 is Kelly Oubre. 0 of 3. All 3 were wide open. And Tyrese Maxey's got to get going, man. 7 shot attempts is too little for me. Maxey was vocal earlier in his series about not shooting enough. He's got to get aggressive. You can't get one-dimensional because then Embiid's trying to pull up contested mid-range. VJ's trying to pull up contested mid-range. You got to get these guys going, man. Simple as that. And I thought it was interesting that Nurse brought in Dominic Barlow to try to defend Jaylen Brown. Grimes played 15 minutes, didn't really do squat. We had that one Quentin Grimes game. He's been quiet again. It's kind of been his season. Oh, and the 4 Andre Drummond minutes, that's what really concerns me, guys. As soon as Joel Embiid came out of the game to begin the second quarter, I mean, the Sixers fell apart with Andre Drummond. The biggest question for me is Joel Embiid going to be able to play the whole second half? The moment Joel Embiid went out is when things started to crumble. Can Joel Embiid play the whole second half? Because I don't think Drummond has it tonight. Sometimes you can just realize whether or not he has it. Maybe he proves us wrong. Maybe he's listening into the stream. But Bona, I don't really trust him. Barlow, maybe. Maxey, you're going to have to play the whole second half, and you're going to have to be aggressive. Paul George, I think, has been good on his limited opportunities, but he has turned the ball over. He's got 0 rebounds, 0 assists, and yeah, he does look like he's battling through that illness. But without Jason Tatum, man, I mean, like I said at the pregame show today, Sixers got to win this game, man. They got to win this game. But I think we should be confident in the second half because I think that, again, the Sixers do have the better team right now. They're not a normal 7 seed. And it's not like everybody is hot for the Celtics. Kata did a lot better coming in off the bench. you know, but none of these guys are really igniting outside of Derek White and Jaylen Brown. So I think if Oubre and PG can clamp up a little bit more in the second half, and also I thought the Sixers were in heavy drop coverage in the first half. I don't know if Joel Embiid, can really stay in drop coverage the entire game. But that's where I'm at, man. That's where I'm at. Guys, keep it clean in the chat. Keep it respectful. 1,700 people in here. Hit that like button. Get us to 2,000 likes. I love every one of you. I appreciate you. We're bringing the energy every game. Whether the Sixers make it forward or not, we will be streaming the rest of the playoffs. We've built a great NBA community, and I love each and every one of you. So thank you for being here. I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break, come right back, and we will get ready for the second half. I will ask you guys this in the chat, and I want your honest thoughts. I want you to give me 2 answers in the chat right now. Number 1, will the 76ers pull this win out and win the game? Give me your honest opinion. And number 2, what is the one key adjustment that you want to see in the second half? That is what I want to know. Give me those 2 answers in the chat. Subscribe to the channel if you want to become a channel member and get your name highlighted, get your comments read out, get the badges, the emojis, all that. Hit the join button down below. I'm going to drop the link tree in here. Make sure that y'all check it out. Follow us everywhere. AP, I'll read your super chat on the other side, man. I'll be right back because the second half's about to begin, but I got your super chat on the other side. All right, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Game 7, halftime, about to begin the third. Can we do this thing, man? What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. Philly Take with RB, Sixers Game Day Live, brought to you by National University. AP $5 super chat. You guys are going to win tonight. Boston does not have an answer for Embiid. The other team, maybe they do. 23-32, and number 8, you got this. Listen, bro, I don't think when Joel's playing, when he's healthy and he's playing this way, I don't think anybody can stop Joel Embiid. But the question is, can the 76ers play their style of game? Can they not turn the ball over and just play their game? That's what I'm looking at right now. Simple as that. That's what I'm looking at. Sixers have not beat the Celtics in the playoffs in 44 years. Sixers have never won a series after trailing 3-1. And the Celtics have never lost a series after being up 3-1. Can they do it? Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. We got 1,100 likes, man. Hit the yes, sirs.
Yes, sir.
Wake 'em up. Guys, please no spoiling the game. Otherwise, I will not read the chat, and I will have to put on the slow mode as well. All right, here we go, man. 55-51. 4-point game. Here are the Celtics. Kata against Embiid. See? Wow, what a move by Kata. The little spin cycle. That's how we begin quarter three. So, yeah, Joe Mazzulla is playing mind games, man. Joe Mazzulla is playing mind games, man. Maxey against JB, going to find Joel. Joel against Derek White. Joel backing him down, kicks to VJ. VJ contested three and hits. Let's go, man. $2 super chat. Ronald says we can win if we stop over helping. Yeah, the Sixers just got to lock in, man. They've been in drop coverage all game. If it doesn't work, they got to adjust, man. Can't keep daring them to shoot if they're knocking down. Here's Derek White. Derek White for three. Off balance, no good. And Embiid couldn't get the board. And it goes back to the Celtics, but then Kata's going to get blown for the whistle. So the foul's on Kata. Let's go, man. Sixers lead at 58-52. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Maxey going to pop up for three. Cha-ching! Tyrese! Maxey. Let's go! Pritchard to Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown for three. It's off the mark. Sixers have it. Joel to Maxey. Sixers lead by 9. Can they extend the lead? Maxey going to spin to his left. He steps back, finds Joel. There we go. In the mid-range, put it up, and just a little bit short. Here's Garza back in the game, Pritchard and Shireman. So the Celtics go quickly to the bench. They bring Garza back in. Here's Derek White for three. That one clanks off, and nobody on the Sixers tracks it down. Derek White for three, short again. Sixers get lucky. Embiid gets thrown to the ground by Garza. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? These little bums want to play dirty. Dude, what are we doing, man? Then you want to throw your arms up like you didn't do anything. Whiny baby. Here's Maxey coming around a screen. Maxey steps back from the baseline. Got it to go. Joe Mazzulla calls timeout. The Sixers lead it by 11. Let's freaking go. They can't stop Joel Embiid, man. They can't stop Joel Embiid. It's an 8-2 run. That's what I'm freaking talking about, man. That is what I am talking about, bro. Let's freaking go. Sixers had a 5-point lead at halftime. 5-point lead at halftime, and they go on an 8-2 run. Let's freaking go, man. Let's freaking go. Dude, let's freaking go. Lock in. Can we get some fires in the chat, man? Let's freaking go, guys. This is a legacy game. I mean, the ups and downs of this season, the ups and downs of this series, let alone right now. Celtics are trying to get rough and physical, man. They're trying to get physical. That's what the Celtics are doing. And so far, they've come out in this half. They've missed a couple shots. The Sixers got lucky on that 2 rebound by the Celtics right there. Sixers got to play hungry, man. You got to play like your life is on the line. Sixers, you got to lock in, man. You got to lock in. Physicality reigns supreme, though. By the way, Tyrese Maxey, that 8-2 run, 7 of them from Tyrese Maxey. Once again, Maxey doesn't have to score in the first quarter, but he's going to go on that run. That's what Tyrese Maxey does. I'm sorry, 5 of them were from Tyrese Maxey. He had 8 in the first half on 3 of 6. He's got 5 points already here in the third. That's what I'm talking about. We got so many guys that can score, man. So many. Sergi says the ref calls are starting to average out. What's up, Sergi, channel member? AG, channel member. Karen, channel member. Dub, what's up, man? John Monroe in the chat. Karen, Mr. Scum, what's up, bro? Go Birds, what's up? Podcast P showing up. Let's go, man. Life is literally on the line. Jad, what's up, bro? Fire Tate Nation, let's get it. Jason, what's up? Just subscribe to the new channel. Just subscribe new to the channel. I enjoy the energy, commentary, and enthusiasm. What's up, man? We cover every Sixers game live, but we also stream other games here in the playoffs, so no worries, man. We welcome everybody here. Everybody here. RB, if we win, you got to pick against Sixers every playoff game. Listen, man, the reverse effect. Let's go. The diehards know. The diehards know. Let's go, guys. I'm trying to conserve my energy for what I know is going to be a wild fourth quarter, and I'm also trying to beat the nerves that I have inside me right now because we have faced a lot of situations like this, and I don't know. I just feel nervous, man, and we'll see. Jordan Walsh back in for Boston. Jaylen Brown goes up, gets the foul and 1. The foul is on Tyrese Maxey. Maxey did not like the call. He's still arguing. That's going to be number 3 on Tyrese Maxey. So Kelly Oubre with 3. I don't know where the foul was on that. Maxey with 3. I don't know why they're calling these weak-ass fouls in Game 7. I don't know why this is so weak with these referees, man. Jaylen Brown going to knock down the free throw, so it's a 3-point play. Here come the 76ers with the basketball. Paul George working against Derek White, kicks to Oubre. Now they find a B. There we go. Back him down. He's got Jaylen Brown. Turns, puts it up, and in. It's as easy as that, Joel. Easy as that. Jaylen Brown downhill against Joel. Kicks it out. Here's Jordan Walsh up to Peyton Pritchard. Jaylen Brown working against Kelly Oubre. He comes around the screen. Brown against VJ. He drives in the post, floats it up. No good. Ball goes up in the air. Joel's got it. Here come the 76ers. Embiid, Maxey in transition for 3. It's off. Here comes Shireman to Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown up to Peyton Pritchard. Pritchard top of the arc for 3, and it's money. Celtics answer back with a 3. 8.5 to go here in the third. Come on, man. Here's VJ coming around the screen. VJ driving downhill. Couldn't finish at the rack. Here come the Celtics, 5-on-4. Jaylen Brown up the floor. Finds Walsh too late. Back to JB. Here's JB. Guarded by Maxey. Here's Pritchard. Pritchard going to find Shireman in the corner. He drives. Little skip to my Lou and can't float it in. And then Joel's playing with it. Got to take it away. Derek White wide open for 3. He clanked it. Joel, get the ball. Are you tired, Joel? Oh my gosh, man. Bro, that can't happen, Joel. That cannot happen. You're playing a good game, but come on, bro. You got to wake up. I don't like it, Joel. I don't like it. And then you get boxed by Shireman. Sixers get the ball back, though. 65-58. Here's PG around the screen. Pulls up quick three. It's in and out. Bad shot. Bad shot attempt. Here's Jaylen Brown to the corner. Shireman against Maxey. Steps back for three. Misses everything. Embiid's got it. He's playing with it again. Joel, give it to the point guard. Give it to the point guard. Stop trying to dribble up the floor, bro. Stop trying to be a point guard, Joel. Give it to VJ. Give it to Maxey. Let's go. We need you in the half court, bro. We need you in the half court. Here's Kelly Oubre. Going to find Embiid in the post. There's a double. Taps it back. Oubre misses it. Paul George had it poked away. Here's Joel Embiid again. He's got Jaylen Brown. Backing him down. Here comes a double. Here comes a double. Joel kicks it. Good job, VJ. Maxey for three. Cha-ching! That is the formula. That is what I'm talking about, man. They cannot stop that. Brown, Shireman on the other end. Can't answer. Celtics get another offensive rebound. White, Shireman, Pritchard. Get a freaking rebound, guys. You're going to make my blood pressure go through the roof. Three ball from Gonzalez, no good. Another rebound. Guys, you're going to make me lose it. Brown for three, and he hits. Get a rebound. Holy hell, bro. Guys, I'm going to lose it, bro. I'm going to lose it. Get a rebound, bro. Here's Joel Embiid one-on-one against Jaylen Brown. Embiid working him. Three on the shot clock. Let's go. You got to go. Got to go. Turns. Arcs it up. Got it. Yeah, they can't stop you, Joel. They can't stop you. Come on. Now get a rebound and play defense. Brown all the way. He's fouled at the rim. Is that on Oubre? Sit down, Oubre. Sit down. 4 fouls. Come on, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, where's your heart rate at right now? Where's your blood pressure at? Because I am losing it, dude. You're making this game way harder than it needs to be. You're making it way harder than it needs to be. I don't know how they had no offensive second chance points in the first half. I mean, they're killing you on the offensive glass. That was a perfect play where Embiid tapped it to VJ to Maxey for three. I mean, we literally had the formula right here. We got the formula. 1,800 people live watching us. Do me a favor, like the show, subscribe to the channel, guys. Let's go. Everybody spike that like button. Get us to 2K. Let's go. Be here all playoffs long. Brown going to knock down the free throws 70-63. Jaylen Brown with 21 on the night. Derek White with 19. Here's Quentin Grimes down low. Embiid goes up and he's fouled. Let's go. Keep running it. Keep running it. They're playing with no center on the floor. Embiid's talking smack to somebody. Embiid's talking smack to Jaylen Brown. Embiid is talking smack to Jaylen Brown. He said, you can't guard me. Embiid is talking hella smack to Jaylen Brown. Honestly, bro, don't get out of character. Don't get a technical, but I like it. I don't care. You know what, man? You know what, man? We've criticized Joel Embiid for not having that fire before in big games, man. In big moments. We've criticized Joel for not having that big fire energy. You know what, man? I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Just stay within your game, bro. Stay within your game. I like it. I like it. I'm here for it. Joel gonna knock down at the line. Let's go, man. Let's go. Dude, Joel is absolutely cooking right now. Let's freaking go, man. Jaylen Brown up top. Brown going to pull up for 3, and that one is short. Sixers have it. They lead by 9. There comes Tyrese Maxey. Embiid going to find his spot. Maxey going full head of steam to the rim, lays it up, misses it. Embiid gets it back, puts it in! 27 for Joel Embiid. Derek White. Hugo Gonzalez. Here's Jaylen Brown against Paul George. Poked it away. PG's trying to fight for it. JB downhill against Embiid. Goes up. Left it short. Embiid looks back to say, where are you at? Here's Paul George. Joel Embiid. Quentin Grimes. Wide open. VJ under the rim. Misses it. And the Sixers blow an opportunity. Gotta convert on that, man. Here come the Celtics. Derek White now to the corner. Gonzalez wide open 3. He missed it short. Let's go. Let's go. Put the pedal on him, man. DJ Edgecombe got poked in the face and he's down. Edgecombe took a hit to the eye. Hopefully he'll be okay. Let's go, man. Yo. Let him know, Joel Embiid. Let him know, Joel Embiid. They're hacking you all game and they can't freaking guard you, man. Joel Embiid went over to Jaylen. I didn't see that. He went over to JB and he tapped him on the chest and said, listen, bro, you can't guard me. And then Joel's quieting the crowd in TD Garden. Joel, I freaking love you, man. Joel Embiid said it himself. You either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Let's freaking go, man. Fire me up, bro. I'm trying not to get too hyped yet. I've gone into these games with the underdog mentality, man. I'm not trying to get overconfident yet, but let's freaking go, Joel. Dude, I'm here for it, bro. I am freaking here for it, man. Guys, we have, how many times have we, look, as much as we love Joel Embiid, how many times have we looked at him like, yo, you don't show up in the big game? This dude is hooping right now, bro. All right. I'm going to pull a Joel, man. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. He really went up to JB, tapped him on the chest, said, yo, by the way, you can't guard me, bro. I like it, man. I like it. $2 super chat. Riaz says Embiid is the man. Yo, he is the man, bro. There's been a lot of people that have talked about Embiid, Maxey. We've always talked about Embiid not showing up in the big games. Where, like, listen, man, as a sports fan, well, maybe you don't have to, but at least I have to, and I think people should. I think people should give credit where it's due, man. I think people should give credit where it's due. Even if you don't like Embiid or you haven't been happy with him, you got to give him his credit, man. You have to give him his credit. He is absolutely balling right now, man. As soon as he figured out, as soon as he realized what we've been saying the last couple games, I mean, dude, here we go, bro. Here we go. By the way, I missed the $2 super chat earlier. Carlos Rosado says, put them away. Go Sixers. Yes, sir. Let's go, Carlos. $2 super chat. AP says, okay, I'll be confident for you. You guys got him. Guys, let's freaking go, man. 2,000 people just about in here. Let's go, guys. Hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. We do it every game. Pre-game, live game, and post-game. Can't get overconfident yet, man. Lot of game to play, guys. A lot of game to play. A lot of game left. Guys, we are on the verge of potential history right now, man. Let's go. Let's freaking go. I'm hoping that Joel can play the whole second half, but I don't know if he can. That's my worry. That's my worry. Joel was stretching out his side over on the bench. Here's Andre Drummond. I hope Embiid's okay.
Yes, sir.
Don't forget he's still playing through the hurt oblique as Maxey takes it right in and puts it through. So the Sixers lead it by 13 points. This has felt like the last couple games where you start to feel a little bit of a turning point. Hauser a deep three and he answers right back. So anyway, we'll put that away. But yeah, Embiid's playing through the hurt oblique. He came back from the appendectomy. This guy's an absolute warrior, man. Maxey going to step back against Derek White. Maxey one-on-one now. Drummond is back in. You got to eat up the non-Embiid minutes right now. Here's VJ. Turns and spins against Hauser. He puts it up in the mid-range. Can't get it. Drummond trying to get the board, and he couldn't grab onto it. Here are the Celtics. Shireman, Pritchard, Queta, Hauser, and White. Pritchard coming around a screen. Pritchard hesitates, now drives against VJ Edgecombe. He goes under the rim. He turns. Pritchard against White. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Peyton Pritchard. Pritchard against VJ. Pritchard going to step back from the mid-range. Can't get it. And the Sixers have the board. Here come the 76ers. Grimes up the floor. He's going to turn, spin, find Paul George. Paul George working against Hauser. Paul George going to cross over, step back for 3. Got it!
Let's go.
What a shot by play off P. Let's go, Paul George. Yo, this dude is hitting big shots, man. This dude's hitting big-time shots. Derek White to Shireman. Sixers over help. Shireman clunks a 3. Here we go again. 13-point game. Keep putting it on him. Maxey against Shireman. He blows by. Steps back. Maxey got it again. Come on. Embiid's clapping from the bench, holding an ice pack on his stomach. Here are the Celtics. Pritchard for 3. No good. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, man. Oh, Grimes with the spin. The kick. Drummond. VJ. Oh, he got White. VJ for 3. It's good. It's good. The 76ers lead by 18 points. VJ screaming to the rafters. Let's go.
Yes,
He's on
sir.
fire.
Come on. Put the belt on these boys, man. Come on. Run for the 76ers. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my gosh, guys. Don't do it to yourself, RB. Don't do it yet. Don't do it. Don't get sucked into it, RB. Not yet. $10 super chat. William Irvine says, let's effing go. What's up, William? $2 super chat. Chase says they need to put him away now. Well, you're damn right, Chase. You're damn right. They got to put him away. And that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. Paul George, you are one tough son of a gun. VJ Edgecombe has 4 threes and 18 points. Remember when I said everybody was going to score tonight? You got Embiid with 27. You got Maxey with 20. VJ with 18. PG with 13. Dude, let's freaking go, man. $5 super chat. 8 pieces. RB, you're my guy, but for the next 7 games, it's business. May the best team win. Going to be a good series. I'm not listening to it yet. I'm not listening to it yet. No. $2 super chat. CT, what's Ace Bailey doing tonight, Pumper? Pumper, where you at, bro? Pumper, I think we need to hear from you, man. Derek White missed the floater. Celtics get it back, lay it in. Pumper, I think we need to hear from you, man. I think we need to hear from you, man, because Joel Embiid is cooking right now. Holy crap, guys. The Sixers lead by 16. I feel like I'm in a dream right now. I really do. Here's Paul George. Paul George finds Maxey. Maxey up top against Hauser. Crossover. Step back. Finds PG. PG from the wing. Can't get it. Yo, we got to hurry up and get Joel back in the game, man. I'm getting nervous again. Jaylen Brown. Brown kicks back to Pritchard. Pritchard to White. White coming around a screen from Queta. White going to step back for three. It's short. Sixers track down the board. Great attention to detail, man. I'm a Sixers fan, up 16, and I'm nervous as hell right now, man. Sixers shooting 40% from three. Celtics are at 28. Here's Maxey coming around the screen. Maxey downhill, pulls up mid-range, short. Here's Jaylen Brown dribbling, driving all the way. VJ jumps past him, and Brown lays it in. Nurse, you got to be ready to get Embiid in, man. $2 super chat, Fredo Ashtray. I want to call in. Hype tonight, not upset. God help us. Man. Joel's still working on that oblique over there. I hope he's okay. Guys, this Sixers team, man, oh my God. Sixers fans, I want your honest opinion in the chat right now. Can you, I know a lot of us didn't expect the Sixers to do anything at the beginning of the series with Embiid out. But can you guys believe this, man? Are you sitting in front of your screen right now, feeling the way I am? I mean, this is, again, a lot of game left to play. But this is insane, man. Grimes against Pritchard. Steps back, finds VJ. VJ in the corner. Got it! VJ Edgecombe again! Again! Oh my. 33 seconds to go. Brown steps back for three and answers. 20 seconds to go. Here's Quentin Grimes. Grimes up to Maxey. Drummond going to set a screen. Let's go. Run the offense. Maxey downhill. He gets doubled. 5 on the shot clock. Maxey. Grimes. Dribble. Drive to the rim. Tried to yam it down and he was fouled. Guys, we got to talk about VJ Edgecombe, man. We got to talk about VJ Edgecombe, man. Guys, I know last year was tough. I know we talked about it and we broke it down, man. And, we talked about the pre-draft process. I was back and forth, right? By the way, Joel's getting stretched out over here. I hope he's okay. Joel, I hope you're all right, man. Yeah, guys, VJ Edgecombe is unbelievable, man. He really is. VJ Edgecombe is unbelievable. Free throw was missed. Here come the Celtics. White drives down the other end and puts it in. That was not pretty. 13-point lead as we go to the fourth quarter. 13-point Sixers lead with 1 quarter to go. $2 super chat. AP says, yo, has no strays showed up in the room like ours. I don't know, man. Listen, bro. Listen. Joel's working the oblique. Oh, my God, man. The nerves are kicking, bro. The nerves are kicking. The nerves are kicking, baby. 13-point lead, 1 quarter to go. Chat, how are we feeling, man? 2,000 people in here. Drop the 2Ks, man. I'm going to go get some water, and I'll be right back. And we got 1 more quarter to go, plus the post-game show. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got one quarter left, man. I am trying to process the emotions right now, but I'm not trying to get too high, not trying to get too low. One thing I want to say, man, VJ Edgecombe, who is a 20-year-old rookie, is having one of the best Game 7s I've ever seen from a rookie. Joel Embiid is absolutely cooking. Tyrese Maxey was phenomenal in the third quarter. 13 from Maxey in the third. Unbelievable, Tyrese Maxey. I'm sorry, 12 in the third. 12 from Maxey in the third. Oh my gosh, guys. The nerves are cooking, man. Hopefully Embiid's okay. Hopefully Embiid's okay. Guys, man. How are we feeling, chat? How are we feeling? Oh my gosh.
Let's go.
Bro. $5 super chat from Omri. Greetings from Tel Aviv. You dissed me last time for saying keep faith. I told you that. I'm saying it now. Believe we're coming. Yeah, well, last time the entire team was injured, and I had every right to say what I did because the entire team was injured. But now that the entire team is on the floor, I feel a lot better about the team being on the floor. $2 super chat stacks is hopefully we don't turn into the Sixers. Listen, man, I'm here for the positive vibes. We got one quarter left. Let's freaking get it, man. Here's Joel back in to start the fourth. He drives, takes a hit on that side, and he gets up slow off the miss. Let's go, Joe. You got to get back. Jaylen Brown wide open for three. He misses it. Joel's definitely hobbled right now, man. He's definitely hobbled right now. 13-point lead for the Sixers. Here's Joel Embiid going to take a one-on-one against Keita. He's going to back him down. They're showing double. They're not bringing it. Now they do bring it. One bounce. VJ for three. Short. Let's go. Keep drawing in that double. Keep drawing in that double. Let's go, man. Hauser for three on the other end and hits. 10-point game. 10-point game. Guys, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, get us to 2,000 likes. Let's go. Come on, man. Come on, man. No spoilers in the chat, no spamming. Let's go. Oubre's back in for the Sixers. Paul George on the bench. Grimes is in. Here's Joel against Derek White. 7, 6, 5. Joel had it poked away. Gets it back. 4, 3, 2. Joel turns, has to go up, had it poked away again. Celtics have it. Here comes Derek White, driving down the lane and lays it in. Nurse, you might have to call a timeout. You might have to call a timeout, bro. Crowd's getting hype. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. 8-point game. Here's Tyrese Maxey coming around a screen, finds Grimes, finds a cutter. Kelly Oubre in the lane, fouled at the rim. Fouled at the rim. Nurse, you got to be on it here in the fourth, man. Got to be on it in the fourth, man. First one at the line, good for Kelly Oubre. Let's go, guys. Like the show, subscribe to the channel. Like the show, subscribe to the channel. We hit 54 too. Let's keep going, man. Let's keep going. Chat, I don't know what to say. I'm lost for words. I am nervous, bro. Nervous right now. Free throw's good for Kelly Oubre. 10-point game. 10-point game. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Here's Derek White. Going to find Keita up top. Keita going to find Jaylen Brown. Here's Hauser off a screen. Pulls up a three. Misses everything. Keita the rebound. Lays it in. Joe, please. We need you, Joel Embiid. Joel, we need you. If you're not, I mean, I know you're hurt, but come on, dude. Kelly rotates to the other corner. Here's Quentin Grimes. Here's VJ. You're wide open. You're wide open. VJ for three. He missed it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. They left you wide open and you clanked one. Jaylen Brown, fouled by Maxey. It's number 4. This is not going well for my heart right now, bro. $2 super chat from Mikey G. Thank you so much for the love, man. Yo, guys, don't do this to us, man. Please. Please. Oubre's got 4. Maxi's got 4. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, my gosh, man. 9:30 to go. It's an 8-point game. Derek White finds Jaylen Brown under the rim, goes up against Oubre. Got it. 6-point game. 6-point game. 7-0 run for the Celtics. Nurse calls a timeout. 11-2 run for the Celtics to begin the fourth. Oh, my God, man. All right. Y'all let me know how you're feeling in the chat. I'll get back to the chat in a few minutes, man. Celtics went to a zone defense real quick, and the Sixers look all out of sorts. Can they come back? Can they, stay strong, or are the Celtics going to come back, man? That's the question. All right, before we get into this final 9 minutes, got to give one more shout out to our great partners of the show over at National University. Hopefully you don't get schooled the way the Sixers are getting schooled in the last minute and a half, but you got to check out National University. Once again, check out their flexible 4, 8, and 12-week online courses designed to make pursuing your education achievable. They offer the most comprehensive degree program options in the U.S. for working and non-traditional students, over 150 degree programs to choose from. They awarded nearly $55 million in scholarships last academic year, and they also go beyond to offer you all the academic resources you need to help support you on your journey, including mental health counseling, a peer navigator network, and everything else you need to succeed on your academic career. If you're interested in checking out their flexible online curriculum and program offerings, click the link down in the description or the live chat. Get more info today. Once again, new year, new goals, new you. Check out their Believe and Succeed scholarship. Recipients can receive up to $6,000 per year with this scholarship, and let them know RB sent you. Thank you to them for being a great partner of the show over the last 2 years. Sixers, you better not get schooled here in the final 9 minutes of the game. You better hold on here and win this. I mean, the palms are getting sweaty. The moments are getting tense. I'm losing my mind right now, man. I'm losing my mind right now, man. Losing my mind, man. $2 super chat, Ronald Thomas, keep the faith, RB. What's up, Ronald, my man? Appreciate you, bro. Trying. $10 super chat, brother BKL Sports Entertainment Show. RB, much love from TSF Raid. Let's go. We got Sports Fury Raid in the house.
He's on fire.
Shout out to the MVPs over at the Sports Fury. Shout out to the Raid. Shout out to all of you in the chat. One of the best channels on YouTube, man. The OGs. Appreciate them for showing some support to the community, man. If y'all haven't subbed up to the Sports Fury, check them out. And if this is your first time watching me, man, tap in. You're probably seeing me right now lose my mind. I mean, I can't say I'm like this all the time, but my heart is palpitating right now. I'm losing my mind right now, bro. Losing my mind right now, bro. Shout out to the Sports Fury, man. Appreciate y'all guys, man. MVPs. Shout out to them, man. $2 super chat. Irving says, I'm a Lakers fan. Beat Boston, bro. I hate them. I hope we can. Hope we can, man. We got 9 minutes to go. JJ, $10 super chat. TSF Ray. Let's go, man. You guys are showing hella love right now.
He's on fire.
Hella love right now. Here we go, man. Joel pulls up the mid-range, knocks it down. Let's go. 8:55 to go here in the fourth. Jaylen Brown knocks over PG, and they call a blocking foul on Paul George. Are you for real, man? Come on. Barrels him over. Come on, man. Jaylen Brown went down with a left knee. He's slow to get up. Let's see what's going on here with Jaylen Brown. Brown is slow to get up. He is walking gingerly. He went barreling into Paul George, and he's trying to walk it off. Let's see if he can actually walk here. I mean, Paul George gives him a bump on the chest. Now they're going to review this. What are we reviewing? So I guess they're reviewing that Joel Embiid touched Jaylen Brown. I mean, I didn't see much of a shove there. Had his hand rested on his side, but I don't think he egregiously shoved him. I mean, it definitely, to me, it does not warrant some kind of crazy play or flagrant. Embiid went up for a block. They called that a technical foul with hostile contact. Give me a break, dude. Are you serious? Are you for real? Are you for real? Are you for real? Pritchard going to knock down the free throw. It's a 7-point game. Wow. Wow. That's a technical foul. $2 super chat, Jake. Embiid pushing people now. He barely touched him. Come on, man. Come on, man. All right, here we go. Lock in. 7-point game, 8:40 to go here in the fourth. Derek White against Joel Embiid. White going to drive baseline, turns, spins. Keita goes up, fouled and one. Fouled and one. Keita going to the line for another one. Oh my gosh, man. Bro. Oubre gets knocked to the floor. They don't call anything. Oubre gets knocked to the floor. They don't call anything. Are we for real, man? Keita knocks down the free throw. It's a 4-point game. Philly take with RB. We got 8.5 to go here in game 7. 92-88. Shout out to our community. Shout out to the Sports Fury raid. Thank you guys again. Joel gets bumped by JB, and it's a foul on Boston. That's going to be number 2 on Jaylen Brown. Guys, this game is getting wild, man. This game is getting wild. Brown shoves Joel. Is that going to be a hostile act too? Is that going to be a technical? No. Maxey almost threw it away. It's Maxey, Oubre, George, Grimes, and Embiid. Jaylen Brown, Peyton Pritchard, Neemias Queta, Sam Hauser, and Derek White. Here's Quentin Grimes. Grimes going to find Embiid. Embiid backing down. Embiid steps back deep too. Can't get it. Tough shot for Joel. Here come the Celtics. Brown dribbling, driving, pushes off PG, kicks out to White. White in the corner, working against Grimes. Here's Queta. Back to Brown. Brown against George, goes up through contact. Got it. Did they call the foul? They did. They called a foul on that? Get out of here. No way. No way. Oh my gosh, bro. Giving me flashbacks to 23, man. Absolutely terrible officiating. Absolutely terrible officiating in this game. Brown makes it a 1-point game. Now Joel just got knocked down by Kada. He just knocked him down. What the hell, man? Now Embiid's up and limping. Now Embiid's limping because he just got hit by Kada. Here's Paul George going to find Quentin Grimes. It is a 1-point game with 7:40 to go. Grimes going to step back, find Embiid. Embiid for 3 and hits. Tells the crowd to shut your ass up. Let's go. Let's go. Big time 3 by Joel. He's got 32. Drop the 30s in the chat. Derek White against Maxey. Under the rim goes up. And it was blocked by Tyrese Maxey. And a foul on Derek White. Let's go. Let's go. Shut your ass up. Kada gets shoved into Embiid. He throws his arm back and knocks Embiid down. Y'all can't stop Joel Embiid. When will you learn? When will you learn? And he hits a freaking 3, man. This is an unbelievable Joel Embiid game, man. Joel Embiid is playing his ass off right now. Sixers lead by 4. Oubre, Embiid under the rim goes up. No foul called. Here come the Boston Celtics. 7:08 to go. 95-91. Sixers got a D up. Jaylen Brown against Kelly Oubre. Brown at the top, coming around a double screen. He's going to drive. Mid-range, finds Kada. Kada against the beat. Poked away. Sixers trying to get it back. Kada with the left, the spin, the fadeaway. Can't get it. VJ back in with the board. 6:40 to go. Here come the Sixers. Maxey. 2 of 8 in the fourth quarter are the Sixers. Maxey finds Embiid. Got to run the offense. Got to run the offense. Dribble handoff PG. Back to Joel. Joel for 3. He missed it. Why are we shooting 3s, Joel? Get in the post. Get in the post, Joel. Jaylen Brown going to drive. He has nowhere to go. He walked. He walked. He walked.
Yes, sir.
6:18 to go, man. 6:18 to go. 6:18 to go. Let's go. Lock in, chat. Fires in the chat. Fires in the chat. Here's Paul George. Turn around. Fade away. Baseline. Short. Pritchard, Hauser, White, Kada, and Brown for the Celtics. Jaylen Brown against VJ Edgecombe. He drives. He kicks. Hauser up top. Derek White pump fakes. Now pulls the 3, and he hits it. It's a 1-point game. Sixers, please get Joel in the post. Get him the freaking ball. Get him the ball right now. Get him in the post. Don't let him shoot a 3. Maxey against Jaylen Brown. Crowd is on their feet. 5:30 to go. Best 2 words in sports. Game 7. Maxey 1-on-1 against Hauser. Why are we ISOing? Why are we ISOing? Maxey drives all the way and can't get it, but a late foul. A late foul on Hauser. Maxey's going to the line for 2. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my gosh, man. Holy hell, bro. Holy hell, bro. I don't even know what to say, bro. I'm just, wow. They're going to challenge this. Celtics are going to challenge this. Guys, this is, this is your first time watching me, man. I'm sorry, but they reverse this, man. Fire every referee in the frickin' building. If they reverse this, fire every referee, bro. That aside, Sixers, you need to get back to running your offense, man. Get Joel Embiid in the post. Let him draw the double. and play your game. That is what you need to do. That is what you need to do. Guys, my heart is going a million miles an hour. My head is not straight right now. I don't know what to say or do. We got 5:20 left in Game 7. It was a 15-point lead. I mean, bro. 13-point lead to begin the fourth quarter. And it's a 1-point game. Celtics are roughing us up. Had a lot of wild officiating, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. $2 super chat. Bernard McCoy, PG, and Embiid are not closers. Killing me, man. Bro, they're not running the offense, bro. They're not running the right offense. They need to get Joel in the post, let him get fouled, or get to the rim. I don't know if he's dealing with the oblique. I don't know what's going on, but please, guys, finish this off, man. Finish this off. I know Embiid's not 100%. He's probably not even 60%, but come on, guys. Oh my gosh, man. Embiid is 2 of 7 here in this fourth quarter. Maxey is 0 of 0 in the fourth quarter. Why is Maxey not taking a shot attempt? I don't know. Guys. Shout out to the members, though. Shout out to the mods. We got to get this done. We have to get this done, man. Guys, please no spoiling the game in the chat. No spamming, or else I can't look at the chat, man. You got to D up, and you got to get rebounds. I need your best effort for the next 5:20, man. I need you to go all out on the line. I need you to play like your life is on the line right now. Feels like we're playing through the referees as well, man. We just got to lock in and get it done, bro. We got to lock in and get it done. Maxey going to knock down the free throw, so I guess they didn't win the challenge. I don't understand if they were calling the challenge or not, but they tried to say they didn't challenge, I guess. I don't know, man. Tyrese Maxey going to knock down at the line. First points of the fourth quarter. It is a 3-point ball game. Chat, here we go, man. 2,700 live watching us. Game 7, 5:20 to go. Jaylen Brown against Tyrese Maxey. Why is Maxey on Brown? Brown floats it up and gets it off balance. So we got the starting lineups back in, but for Boston, it's Jaylen Brown, Neemias Queta, Hauser, Pritchard, and Derek White. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Let's go. Get Joel the ball. They got Jaylen Brown on Joel. They got a wing on Joel. Joel trying to catch it, and he's fouled. Joel leaves Brown in the dust. That's right. That's right. That's a foul. They're literally bear hugging Joel Embiid because they can't do anything else. They cannot do anything else. Let's go, Joel. Look at that. Grabbing his jersey and everything. Yanking his jersey, bro. Yanking his jersey. Guys, I am nervous as heck right now, bro. I am nervous as heck. Embiid going to knock down the first at the line. Drop some fires in the chat. Drop the yes, sir. Let's go. Let's win this, man.
Yes, sir.
He's on fire.
Second one at the line for Joel. These are vital, man. These are vital, Joe. Take a breath. Take a breath. And he knocks it down. It is a 3-point ball game. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. Let's get it, man. 4:40 to go here in Boston. Game number 7. Jaylen Brown going to find Derek White. Derek White pops a 3. It's off the mark. Sixers have it. Let's go. Let's go. Maxey guarded by Derek White. Maxey looking, finds Embiid. Embiid, here comes the double. Embiid, sizing up, faces front, finds VJ. VJ, Paul George, 5 on the shot clock. Maxey tries to accelerate. 4, 3. Maxey, pass Kata, goes all the way. He misses it. He missed it. And VJ touched it while it was on the cylinder. It's going to be an offensive interference call. Oh, it was going to miss, but man, Maxey, you got to make that, man. Maxey, you got to make that. The plot thickens, man. Nurse is going to challenge it. Nurse wants a challenge. I mean, it's on the rim. It's on the rim. Holy hell, bro. Nurse wants a review. Nurse wants a challenge. He touched it on the rim, man, but oh my gosh, man. Max, you gotta make that layup, bro. You have to make that layup. Maxey, you got to make that, brother. 2,800 people in here. Let's go, guys. Hit the like button. Get us to 2,000. How are we feeling, chat? How are we feeling, chat? My heart is through the roof, man. My heart is through the roof right now. It's been a wild game 7. There's been so much going on. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Holy crap. So the Celtics are going to have it. Call stands. Here's Derek White. 4 minutes to go in the 4th. Derek White going to spin. Drive. Finds Jaylen Brown. Brown against Oubre. Kicks it out. Here's Derek White. Going to pop a 3. No good. Kata gets the rebound. And a foul on Joel Embiid. Kata knocks down the first. Guys, the nerves are flowing, man. The nerves are flowing, bro. Game 7, 3:49 to go. We have been here many times. Sixers trying to rewrite history. It's now or never, man. For a berth to the second round, Kata knocks down a pair. It is 99-98. It is 99-98. $2 super chat. Omri says, we got you, RB. We'll get through it together. Here's Joel Embiid, guarded by Jaylen Brown. Joel backing down, floats it up. It's short. It's short. D up. D up. Guys, come on. Lock the F in. Here's Derek White. Going to find Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown going to step back for 3. In and out. In and out. Here come the Sixers. 3:15 to play. Maxey working against Derek White. Here's Joel. Gonna roam over. Now Kelly Oubre comes up top. Oubre gonna set a screen this time. Maxey gonna drive, kick. Embiid in the corner for three? Why are we shooting threes? Why are we shooting threes with Embiid? The Sixers are 2 of 12 in the fourth quarter. Brown for the lead. Can't get it. Oubre trying to save it. He does. Guys, I better not see Joel shoot one more freaking three, man. I better not see him shoot one more three. Get Joel in the paint. Why is he sitting in the corner? Why is he sitting in the corner? Maxey ISO. Maxey to PG. 5, 4. PG, the drop step, the drive. He's blocked at the rim. He's blocked at the rim. Get your ass up. Get back. Get back. Celtics, Jaylen Brown, Pritchard for the lead. Can't get it. Paul George trying to save it. He does. Oh my God. Pritchard just missed a wide open three. He just missed a wide open three. What is going on right now, man? What is this game? What is this game? Maxey coming around a screen. Maxey downhill, drives the lane, lays it up and in! Celtics run all the way down the floor. Hauser lost it and somehow saves it. He somehow got a hand on it. Under 2 to play. 101-98. Celtics reset. 10 on the shot clock. Pritchard sets. Brown gets the switch on Maxey. Brown through the legs. 1-on-1. He's going to drive. A push-off. A push-off. No call. Sixers get it back. That's what you get, Jaylen Brown. Holy crap, man. Embiid's limping up the floor. He could barely move. He could barely move, man. Embiid is limping. He's gasping for air. Maxey's got to win this game. Maxey around a screen. Maxey to Oubre. To Maxey. The dribble. The drive. Lays it in!
Yes,
Come on! Let's go! 2 back-to-back big-time buckets for Tyrese Maxey. Derek White drives, turns. He's got Embiid. Takes it back. Hauser clutches a 3. No good. Sixers have it. Sixers have it. Let's go. Let's go. Hold the ball. Hold the ball. $40 seconds to play. Maxey guarded by Pritchard. Maxey at the top. 1-on-1 against Pritchard. Gets bumped. Drives. Steps back. Puts it up. Can't get it. Embiid trying to get the board. He saves it and knocks it out of bounds. Embiid goes diving on the floor. Embiid is limping up the floor right now. Holy crap, man. 103-98. Jaylen Brown has it against Paul George. Puts up a 3. He misses it. Celtics get a rebound. Back to Derek White. White for 3. He misses it. Sixers have it. 20 seconds to go. And Maxey's fouled. Joel is limping off the floor. He can't even move. Embiid just got knocked into by Tyrese Maxey. Oh my gosh, man. Guys, 3,200 people in here. Yo, Tyrese Maxey makes up for it with back-to-back big-time buckets. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Maxey gonna knock down the free throw, and it's a 7-point game with 20 seconds. Embiid is obviously in pain. $2 super chat. Aiden says one word, Embiid. Dude, Embiid, unbelievable, man. This guy is an absolute freaking warrior, man. Unbelievable, guys. Unbelievable, man. I can't believe it until I see it, man. I can't believe it until I see it. Guys. Oh my gosh, guys. Here's the inbound, the shot. Hauser left it short, and the Sixers have it. And they're fouled. Guys, this is happening. This is happening. Pinch me if I'm dreaming, bro. Pinch me if I'm dreaming, man. Pinch me if I'm dreaming, man. The 76ers have come back from 3-1. And they're going to beat the Boston Celtics. $2 super chat. Brandon says, let's go. This is my parade, RB. Guys. This is going to happen. It's going to happen. Maxey knocks down. Richard lays it in. Guys, it's going to happen. It's over. They did it. They did it. I said the final score would be 105-101. It's 107-100. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Guys, this is for real.
Let's go.
We did it. We did it. Oh my gosh, man. The 76ers have done it. The 76ers have done it. I am in disbelief. I am stunned. The 76ers, who were 0-18 in their franchise history, down 3-1, beat the Boston Celtics, who were 32-0, up 3-1 in franchise history. Joel Embiid fights through an unbelievable monster game with multiple injuries. Tyrese Maxey puts up another 30-piece, and the Sixers are moving on to play the New York Knicks. Guys, this is for real. This is real life. This is real life, man. They did it. They came back down 3-1. The Sixers are advancing. They are on to the second round. They are on to the second round. Oh my gosh. The 76ers have beat the Boston Celtics for the first time in 44 years in the playoffs, man. Play the song, man. Play the song!
He's on fire!
all of the comeback losses, all of the defeats, all of the Game 7 heartbreakers, all of the Game 6 heartbreakers. Guys, the 76ers just did that. They take out the 2-seed Boston Celtics. They take them out. They take them out in Game 7 on the road. They win 3 games on the road in Game 7. The Sixers did it, man. I am stunned. I can't believe it. I am going to lose my mind. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. That is an all-time Joel Embiid performance, man. That is an all-time Joel Embiid performance, man. I'm in shock. I'm in shock, man. The final minutes, 1-point game, the back-to-back layups from Tyrese Maxey. The back-to-back layups from Maxey. The crazy calls. Joel Embiid is shooting threes in the corner for some odd reason, and they get 2 big stops, and they win the game, man. They win the game, man. I am in absolute disbelief. They have completed the first 3-1 comeback in franchise history and are moving on to play the Knicks. I can't believe Joel Embiid came back in this series. I can't believe they're moving on. We got another playoff series in 2 days, man. Guys, go Sixers, man. And for all the Boston fans that were running victory laps, for all the Boston fans that were running victory laps after Game 3, man, Game 4, enjoy Cancun, man. Enjoy Cancun. For the respectful Celtics fans, much love. For the guys running victory laps that are probably already disappeared out of the chat, enjoy Cancun. Joel is hype. VJ is hype. Maxey is hype. Guys, play the freaking song, man. Play the song!
He's on fire.
Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my gosh, guys. Bro. We did it, man. We did it. $2 super chat, JB Warnock. RB, I was in the hospital. It's JB. What's up, bro? Good to see you back. Hope you're good, man. Mikey, $2 super chat. Is it me or is VJ Jimmy Butler in 3 years off of second? Bro, VJ is so clutch. He was unbelievable in this game. $2 super chat, RJ. It's our time, RB. How many years have we done this? Bro, RJ, you've been here since the jump, man. Bro, I'm in disbelief, bro. I'm in shock. I can't believe it's actually true. They actually did it. They actually did it, bro. I feel like I'm dreaming. I feel like I'm in a different reality. I feel like I'm in a different reality, man. Holy hell, dude. We got to talk about Joel's performance tonight. Maxey, that was an all-time showing. $2 super chat, D says, play the MFing song. D, what's up, man? Fire Takeout. SPK, $5 super chat from a Fire Takeout. RB, bro, I'm literally crying because I've been waiting for this, and I know you're feeling the same. I'm feeling so many emotions right now, man. I'm feeling shocked. I'm feeling hype. I'm feeling like, holy hell, we got another series in 2 days. I'm all over, man. That was unbelievable, bro. They just took down the Boston Celtics.
Let's go.
They just took down the Boston Celtics, man. This team, man, oh my God. Guys. Guys. Guys, what are you thinking right now? How do you feel? I don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Guys, I'm losing it, man. I'm losing it, man. I'm sorry if I'm not saying much. I cannot believe what just happened. $2 super chat, Power Duster somewhere. Colin Castleton is smiling down on us. $5 super chat, AP. Tonight I was a Sixers fan, and now it's all business. Got my number 11 on, ready to go. Boston Dynasty over. The winner of our series will go to the finals. Listen, man. I haven't had time to think about next series yet, but Sixers have one team standing in their way, man. The New York Knicks in for a rematch. Wow. Wow, guys. The picture of Joel Embiid in game 3 on the bench, Tatum celebrating. Oh my gosh, guys. I mean, this is unbelievable, man. This is unbelievable. $2 super chat, Aiden K. Is this real? I don't know. I don't know, man. Kai's $5 super chat. Now that we watched them beat the Celtics, can they beat the Knicks? Well, we got 48 hours to discuss that. We'll have all the preview content and all that out, man. Got a long 48 hours ahead of me, but I'm trying to enjoy this win right now, man. I have not felt the Sixers do this in my entire lifetime. $2 super chat, realness, Knicks and 6. We want the Knicks, man. We want New York. We want New York. AG, member for 23 months, lost for words. I need a minute. AG, thank you for being a supporter, man. Guys, I need a minute too. I don't know what to say. That is unbelievable, man. They have not done this in my entire lifetime, man. The Sixers pull off the 3-1 comeback, and they defeat the Boston Celtics, man. They defeat the Boston Celtics in an absolute thriller. Oh my gosh, man. I feel like I've been waiting all night to talk my talk, man. Celtics fans, all the ones that were doing victory laps, man, you guys deserve this. You deserve to be humiliated in front of your own fans. You really do. Been talking that talk for years. We'll see if they give the Sixers credit or not. Even if they don't, I don't give a damn. 44 years since the Sixers beat the Celtics in the playoffs. And not only that, they're the first team to ever come back from down 3-1 in franchise history. This is the first Celtics team to ever lose up 3-1. And Joel Embiid, I don't give a damn what anybody says, put on an all-time performance tonight through many injuries. Tyrese Maxey, 30 and 11 tonight, and 7. I mean, VJ with 23 in a game 7. Now we got to see what happens with Joel, because he did get hit many times. He got hit at the end of the game by Maxey, but that's for the future. I am not thinking about that yet. I'm not thinking about that yet, man. Bro, it is official, man. Guys, this is unbelievable. I feel like I'm dreaming. I feel like I'm dreaming, man. $2 super chat. Andrew, are you prepared for a Nick fan invasion of Philly? What kind of dumb comment is that, dude? You think I'm gonna like respond to that comment? Like, what am I supposed to say to that, dude? We just won game 7. Shut up. $5 super chat. Maven says, do you think 25-26 Maxey can be the Allen Iverson? I can't believe he did clutch during the last minutes. He's very close to it, man. I'm not saying he has the stature of AI yet, but tired of people in my DMs talking about Tyrese Maxey. Maxey's an absolute star.
Yes, sir.
Joel Embiid. I mean, if you even if you aren't an Embiid fan or a Sixers fan, you got to get behind Joel, man. I mean, what he has done in this series is unbelievable, man. What Joel did in this series, coming back from that injury, from what he had to go through, is unbelievable. It's not even real. I can't comprehend it. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me, man. And the Sixers are better than the New York Knicks right now, in my opinion, when they're playing the way that they are. It'll be a battle of a series. We'll see what happens. We'll see what I predict. But Knicks fans, you should be shaking in your boots, man. I don't know why Knicks fans are running victory laps already. I mean, have you seen the Sixers team? They're dangerous. They're dangerous, man. Boston fans have evaporated, and now New York fans have begun, apparently. Embiid, 1 turnover in this game. $10 super chat. AP, to answer your question, Knicks better than the Celtics. We destroyed them each time they won. I don't care, man. Listen, AP, I appreciate you, man. The Sixers are dangerous, bro. Sixers and Knicks will be a great series. I think whoever wins will go to the finals. But the Sixers are dangerous, man. If they play this way. If they play this way, they are dangerous. Celtics fans, I know y'all will evaporate, man, but you deserve every bit of this humiliation for the way that you ran those victory laps after game 3 and 4. You deserve it. Wow, man. $2 super chat. Power Duster. Crazy that both 1 and 2 seeds could be out. History being made. Yeah, man. Holy hell, bro. Holy hell. Guys, we did it, man. And I know it's only the first round, but this feels like a damn championship, man. This feels like a damn championship, dude. Holy crap, guys. Holy crap, man. Wow. Wow, guys. I am losing it, man. We're going to play the song one more time. We hit 2,000 likes in the chat. I need everybody to hit the damn thumbs up, subscribe, and drop the W's. Because the Sixers win. They win game 7. Play the song.
Yes, sir.
He's on fire.
Sixers win. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh my God, man. This is unbelievable, guys. Embiid, Maxey, and VJ combined for 86.87. Oh my God, man. Guys, this Sixers team is dangerous, man. They are dangerous. The Sixers have put the league on notice, man, and anything can happen in these playoffs. Opportunities wide open. The Sixers actually got healthy at the right time. Guys. Guys. This is unbelievable, man. This is unbelievable, man. I know I keep saying it, but dude. Dude. For Joel, bro, I got so much to talk about in this post-game show, man. I got a lot to say. We're going to set everything up. We're going to make our way back, and we're going to talk about it for a while longer because I got a lot to say, man. I got a lot to say. Wow. I'm still looking at it. I can't believe that it's real. I can't believe this is real life. I don't want to hear anything about Joel Embiid ever again. Never again. Wow. Wow, guys. I'm shell shocked, man. But bruh. AP $5 super chat. Knicks fan here. Let them live their moment. This is like when we beat Chicago in 94. This is their moment. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Let's go.
$2 super chat. Generational curse broken. Let's go, man. This, you never know what could happen. But the underdog mentality worked. The Sixers have fought their asses off, and they have punched their ticket to the second round. They have punched their ticket. $5 super chat. AP, remember we are playing all tested. Brunson's been, bro. I don't care about Brunson being in the conference finals, man. AP, you are talking way too much crap right now. See, Knicks fans, y'all are already making the same mistake that Celtics fans did. Y'all are running your little victory laps when you should be concerned. You should genuinely be concerned on how Joel Embiid looks right now, how Maxey looks, VJ, Paul George. You should be scared, bro. AP, I'm telling you straight up, bro. You just watched the whole series. You should be concerned. This Sixers team is getting healthy at the right time. This team is getting healthy at the right time, bro. Guys. All right, guys. We got a post game to do. I'm going to try to like bottle all my thoughts together, and I have a lot to say, a lot to rant about, and just a lot to get off my chest, man. But that was an unbelievable series, man. That was an unbelievable game, and it was scary as hell in the last 10 minutes. But the Sixers win, man. They come back down 3-1. They come back down 3-1 beyond everybody's belief, I guess. And the Sixers win, man. And they punch a ticket to the New York Knicks in the second round. And honestly, they can beat the Knicks, man. I mean, this team is dangerous, bro. I can't believe I'm saying this. Wow. All right, man. A lot to talk about. We got our post game coming up next. And yeah, man. A lot to get into. A lot to get into on the post game, so don't go anywhere. We're going to break it all down. But the Sixers win 109-100 in Game 7, and they have punched their ticket to the second round. Philly Take with RB, once again, presented all season by National University. Shout out to Prize Picks. Shout out to the great members and the mods of this community. And just shout out to everybody just being so locked in all season. And despite the madness and the chaos, we have made it. We are here, man. And we get at least 4 more with the best community in the world, man. Sixers win. They come back from 3-1. First 3-1 comeback in franchise history. And it's on to the second round. Post-game show coming up next, right here on Philly Take with RB. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go! I know you've been waiting, but ladies and gentlemen, it is official. It is finally settling in for me here in real time as we've called the game live. We broke it down, but I'm seeing everybody celebrate in my messages and my DMs. I just recorded a quick reaction and I'm just thinking about everything. I'm like, holy hell, this is for real. This happened. This is real life. I'm not going to wake up tomorrow morning with a game 7 on the calendar. I mean, I am, but it's not going to be the 76ers, man. Ladies and gentlemen, they did it. It is official. It is officially in the books, man. And we have to talk about this entire game and break it down in terms of how it happened. But yo, I want to read the chat, man. I want to get the callers in here. Get active on the chat, man. Holy crap. I can't even talk. The 76ers complete their first 3-1 comeback in franchise history as they go on the road and take down the Boston Celtics 109-100 in epic, thrilling fashion. The Celtics collapsed their first ever 3-1 lead after being 32-0 when doing so. And I'm still in shock, but I'm so pumped. But at the same time, I'm like, the Sixers have a series in 2 days. I am conflicted with emotions. This entire series has been an absolute roller coaster ride. There's been so much that has happened. I don't even have time to reflect on it. I feel like I'm freaking playing the games, man. I feel like I'm going to war with this team. Absolutely unbelievable. I'm going to talk about how the series started. I'm going to give you my thoughts, my predictions for as we move forward. And I really want to get the people's reactions, man. But ladies and gentlemen, first off, shout out to everybody in the chat tonight. Absolutely epic live show. We've had over 2,100 likes. So drop the yes, sirs, man. Ladies and gentlemen, man, this is the 76ers game day live show. And it is the post-game live show brought to you by Prize Picks right here on Philly Take with RB. I absolutely love this community. I love what we have cultivated. And I'm going to jump right into my thoughts, man. How do you guys feel in the comments? Listen, I'd pick the Celtics to win the series in 5. I know there's probably people in the chat already saying it. You picked them in 5. Of course I did. I don't think anybody in their right mind saw Joel Embiid coming back in this series. I don't think anybody in their right mind saw the Sixers winning the series this way. But history is meant to be rewritten. There were so many epic performances in the last couple of games. It was so special, man. It is so freaking special what this team just did. And you know why I'm in shock? Because I have not experienced this in my entire life. When you get beat down and kicked around and punched in the face, you just can't believe it, man. Matter of fact, and this might sound crazy, but when the Eagles won their first Super Bowl, a lot of the feelings I had on that night, which I will never forget in my life, are almost the feelings I'm having right now. And I know the Sixers didn't win the finals, and I'm not even saying they're going to make it to the finals, but your entire life, when you see something happen a certain way, and for the script to be flipped like this, and for this to happen, I feel like I'm on top. I really do feel like I'm in a dream right now. That really just happened, man. That really just happened. I feel like I'm in a different dimension, man. Holy crap, man. Holy crap. It's not easy trying to break these games down in real time and control the fan emotion inside me. And the entire game happens, and I'm worrying about when the collapse is coming. Oh, yeah. And then the collapse did come in the fourth quarter. It actually did come. And I'm not saying this out loud to you guys, but as we're going through that fourth quarter, I'm thinking in my head, no, not again. Not again. It goes from 13 down to 1, down to losing the lead. And I'm sitting here trying not to break down. And they just tough it out, man. They just put their foot down. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable, man. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give you all my thoughts. I'm going to break down exactly what happened. $2 Super Chat A-Piece is one of the biggest upsets in NBA history. And matter of fact, I have more stats to give you from the game tonight. But why don't we start it off with this, man? Which I literally just saw 2 minutes ago. Hold on, let me bring this stat up here, okay? And I promise we will get to the game. I don't want to. I mean, we got a lot of stuff to do now in the next couple of days, but I mean, guys, drop some fires in the chat. Let me know how you're feeling, man. Guys, this is unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. The 76ers are the first number 7 seed in the East to defeat a number 2 since the first round expanded to best of 7 in 2003. The 76ers were 0-18 when trailing 3-1 in a series. They are now 1-18. The Celtics were 32-0 when up 3-1 in a series. They are now 32-1. And the Sixers have beat the Celtics in the playoffs for the first time in 44 years. The reason we're shocked and our emotions are all over is because these things don't normally happen. The 76ers, with their backs against the wall, full underdog mentality, completely shocked the NBA world, and I think they put the league on notice. This team is freaking dangerous. For Joel Embiid to come back in game number 4, yeah, a lot of us picked the Celtics to win because we thought there was no chance he makes an appearance. Not only does he come back, he dominates the last 3 games of the series, and in the elimination game, where he's playing in 23 days removed from appendectomy, he's playing through the hurt oblique. You see him stretching on the sideline. He literally gets a knee injury like 3 times in this game, and he just battles for 34, 12, and 6, 1 turnover in 39 minutes. He dominated the floor. His gravity was nuts, and I don't want to hear crap about Joel Embiid ever again from anybody. This dude is one of the toughest players to ever play the game. Simple as that. Clear cut. Period. Joel Embiid has won over this city for eternity, man. On top of that, Tyrese Maxey, the bucket getter, the guy when you need the spotlight to be shifted, when you need the go-to bucket, Tyrese Maxey has showed up time and time and time again. He had 30 the other night, 30, 11 boards, and 7 dimes in an elimination game 7. And not only that, after missing the tough layup in the fourth quarter, he responds with back-to-back big buckets. When Joel's sitting in the corner because his knee is hurting so bad, they needed someone else to go win it. And who was it? Tyrese Maxey gets it done. The Sixers were up 13 going into the fourth. They completely collapsed the lead. You're thinking, uh-oh, here we go again. But the Sixers have flipped history. And I'm hoping that they can do it moving forward. And now you have, a date set with the Knicks. But I don't want to discount VJ Edgecombe either. 23 points in 44 minutes, 6 boards, 4 dimes, 5 triples. When the Sixers got a 3 out of VJ in this series, they went 4-0. VJ Edgecombe had one of the grittiest rookie Game 7 performances I've ever seen as a 20-year-old. The Sixers got so lucky with this guy, man. He is a future star, and they had 3 points off their bench, but it didn't matter because Nurse coached this team perfectly, put the guys in the right situations, and even when the going got tough, they stood on business and they got it done. I am so freaking proud of this Sixers team. And now you have a date set with the New York Knicks, another gritty physical series. And I don't want to look too far ahead, but if the Sixers can make it through New York, which I think they're the better team overall, oh boy, we got a pathway looking forward. Ladies and gentlemen, I am on top of the world. Tell me to shut up if you want me to pipe down, but I'm ready to talk my smack. And before I get to the comments and before I get to the rest of the game, Boston Celtics fans, y'all were running victory laps after game 3. That picture of Tatum and Embiid, hang it in the Louvre, bro. Y'all were celebrating like you won the whole championship. Well, maybe you shouldn't count your chickens before they hatch. The 76ers defy all NBA odds in history, and they completely devastate the Boston Celtics. We've never felt something like this. I feel like I'm on top of the world right now. I really do. And Celtics fans, hopefully you learned your damn lesson. Hopefully you did, because boy, oh my God, man. Oh my God. Now, hold on. You know what? I didn't do this during the live show, but I want to do it. You know what? Do it with me on 3, guys. 1, 2, 3. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Bye, bye, Boston. Holy hell, man. I got to calm down, man. We got a playoff series in 2 days, but I cannot believe that just happened, man. When the little bully grows up and he grows his wings, different tide, man. Different tide. Anybody else I want to talk about in this game? Yeah, I want to talk about the referees. I thought the referees were absolute dog crap in this game, and I'm going to call it out, man. There's so many calls, and I'm probably going to forget some of them off the top of my head. We'll try to look back here. Feel free to call in and give your thoughts, but there was a couple reviews in the fourth quarter, which were insane. There was a hostile act, technical foul where Joel Embiid elbows... he didn't even elbow. He kind of gave a little shove to Neemias Queta. They call that a technical foul, hostile act when he's going for a block. Joel gets elbowed in the head. Maxey gets elbowed in the head. Oubre gets elbowed in the face by Jaylen Brown. They call nothing. I thought the referees were absolutely terrible in this game. And if the Sixers lost, sure, we would have talked about it for a couple days, and then we would have lost it, for the rest of the time. The referees were so bad in this game. They officiated the game terribly. Yeah, I can't even remember everything off the top of my head, but there's just so many bad calls. There, couple ticky-tack ones on Maxey. Then you got Jaylen Brown flailing his elbow. They don't call that. You want the game to be physical, right? You want to let them play, per se, in the playoffs. And I thought that the referees were controlling this game too much. Oh, and by the way, speaking of fouls, I want to go back one thing about Joel Embiid. When this game turned, man? It was when Joel Embiid went over to Jaylen Brown after getting fouled for like the second or third consecutive time. and he gave him a pat on the chest as he was walking to the free throw line. And Joel looked at him straight in the eye and said, "You guys can't guard me." And then, with the crowd chanting "Bleep Embiid," he looks up and he quiets the crowd. Joel Embiid said it himself once, man. You either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. And he has become the villain. And I think everybody needs to put some damn respect on what Joel Embiid is doing, man. Joel Hans Embiid. To go into Boston in a Game 7 like that, I was completely fine with him talking smack. As long as he doesn't get a huge tech or a flagrant or whatever and get out of his rhythm. Anytime Joel Embiid wanted to dominate in this basketball game, he let it be known. He got into the post. The Celtics had absolutely no adjustments, no answer for him. And we have constantly questioned Joel's effort or his fire or his desire in these big time games and moments. And he came out from the first possession tonight and he played hard. He absolutely dominated and he told all the fans to shut up. And that right there is the winning Joel Embiid that can take this team as far as he wants to. Simple as that. So I'm glad that he tapped flailing Jaylen Brown on the chest and said, "Shut your ass up." He told the fans, "Shut your ass up." And that is what I'm talking about, baby. Shout out to Joel Embiid. I just wanted to say that. And I don't want to hear anybody question this man's toughness ever again. I don't want to hear any slights at Joel. You can talk about his availability, his ability to stay on the floor. But when he is on the floor, he is one of the most gifted bigs to ever play the game. Oh, and that guy that everybody tries to compare him to, Nikola Jokic, just got packed up and sent home by a Timberwolves team without 3 of their best players. So you can lose me on that too. That's right. I'm taking shots at everybody tonight. I'm talking smack, man. Okay, so back to the game. Guys, the first quarter was absolutely phenomenal. The Sixers led 32-19 at the end of the first. And once again, I'm getting these feelings where you're like, okay, RB, don't get too hyped. Don't go out in front. Don't go over the top because there's a lot of game left to play. Matter of fact, let's take it back to the beginning. Joe Mazzulla went with a starting lineup of Jaylen Brown, Derek White, Luka Garza, Ron Harper, and Baylor Shireman. This dude tried to throw the Sixers off and play mind games once it was ruled Tatum was out because he had no other answers. He had no solutions. The Sixers are the better team. Do we get that? So they start off with this wonky lineup, man. They start off with this ridiculous lineup. The Sixers blow them out of the water to begin the game. And Joel Embiid plays the entire first quarter. Maxey came out with a couple minutes ago. He goes to the bench. Nurse is running the rotations perfectly, right? He's staggering. Maxey or Embiid always on the floor. Then we get to the second quarter, and as soon as Joel came out at the end of the first quarter, the Sixers looked like they went into a different universe in a bad way. They looked like they stopped playing their game. Andre Drummond came in, 4 minutes of absolutely nothing from Andre Drummond. This was one of those games where Drummond is in his own zone in La La Land, and he just gets beat by Queta to the rim, and Queta came off the bench, but he played pretty well, and, Queta was dominating that matchup. So the Sixers get Joel Embiid back. They kind of, weather the storm a little bit, if you will. They go into halftime in a 5-point game. But you're sitting there at halftime. The Celtics are dominating the glass, and they also have 0 second chance points. So you're like, what's going on? But anyway, we get into the third quarter, and the Sixers come alive. And what was it in the third quarter? It was Tyrese Maxey. I mean, how many times, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to let me know in the chat, how many times have we talked about this during the season where Maxey doesn't have to start off the guy? Maxey doesn't have to be that guy from the jump. He comes in the third quarter, and the Sixers have so much firepower that Maxey just went off in the third. He had 12 points. He had like 8 in the first couple minutes, and he was the spark plug, man. He was the spark plug. And after that, the Sixers kind of took off. Then you get to the end of the third quarter, and the Sixers are up by 13 points. Now, in a regular fan base and in a regular team and, with a regular history, you're probably sitting there at the end of the third quarter and you're thinking, oh my gosh, like we're going to sail to a W. Celtics can't hit any shots. I mean, just the disparity from quarter to quarter is insane. Listen to this. 76ers in the first quarter shot 65% from the field. Second quarter, they shot 36% from the field. And then in the third quarter, the Sixers shot 57 from the field. And in the fourth quarter, they shot 25 from the field. Do you understand? Do you understand how crazy that is, man? Let me read it again. 65 in the first, 36 in the second, 57 in the third, and 25 in the fourth. That is the disparity and the roller coaster ride of watching a Sixers game. Now, for the Boston Celtics, let's read out their quarter-by-quarter field goal percentage. They go 35 in the first, 55 in the second, 33 in the third, and 37.5 in the fourth. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we get to the fourth quarter, and Joel Embiid is in the game, and I believe Tyrese Maxey was in the game. It was either PG or VJ on the bench, but the Sixers have everybody in. The Celtics are rocking with Pritchard and Kata because Garza stinks. But here come the Boston Celtics again. And I thought in the second quarter and the fourth quarter, the Sixers did the same thing. They got out of their rhythm a little bit. They let the Celtics dictate the tempo. Anytime the Celtics, who were getting very physical in this game, they're throwing Gonzalez in there, who's a dirty player. They're throwing whoever the other guy is. I'm drawing a blank right now, but they throw Gonzalez in, Walsh. They throw Walsh in there, Gonzalez. They're throwing Hauser, all these dudes at Joel, and they're just constantly banging them up left and right. They're throwing little cheap shots at him. And, it got to a point where Joel's running out of gas. But still, even with all of that, Joel Embiid in the fourth quarter dropped 7 points, 2 of 9. Now, Maxey had not touched the ball in the first 6 minutes of the fourth quarter. So you're sitting there and you're wondering, it goes from a 13-point, then the Sixers go down by 1, and I believe that was with, let's see how much time was left when that happened. They collapsed the lead, and you're thinking, uh-oh, here we go again. So the Sixers were up by 13, and then they end up being up by 1 with 8 minutes to go. And then, let's see. I think they went down, right? Or did they not? Were they up by 1 the whole time? Let's see. It was a 1-point game. Sorry, guys. I'm fuzzy right now with this game. I thought they were down by 1. I thought they were down by 1 at some point, but let's see. Maybe that was the third quarter. Was that the third quarter? Let's see. Might have been the third. I know that they went down at 1 point in this game. Let's see. I could have sworn they were down by 1. But anyway, it was a 1-point game. It was 90 to 84. Then it was 92 to 90, 92 to 91. Okay, yeah. So it was a 1-point game. But then Joel Embiid hit that monster 3 with 7:45 to go. And that was like a momentum killer for the Celtics. Like, it felt like they were about to take over. And Joel hits a 3 from the top of the arc. And he quiets down the crowd and he says, shut up. And then the Boston Celtics come back. Derek White hits a big 3. Then Maxey gets fouled. Then Brown makes a jumper. So we're going back and forth, back and forth. Kata makes a couple free throws. And then Maxey, after missing a wide open layup, this is where things got spicy with 3 minutes to go. Like I said, Maxey hadn't touched the ball the entire first half of the fourth quarter. So again, the Sixers got away from the offense that was working, and that is dump it into Joel. He either turns and sizes up, gets fouled at the rim, hits a mid-range jumper, or they bring a late double. He finds VJ or Kelly or Paul or whoever, and the Sixers get easy offense. But Maxey takes the ball, and with 3 minutes to go, Maxey beats somebody off the dribble, and he misses a layup. He misses a layup on a reverse, and there ends up being a challenge, And yeah, I guess that was with what, 4 minutes to go? Yeah, it was with 4 minutes to go, but there was a challenge. And then, yeah, there, I think that was with 4 minutes, right? And then Maxey made the 2 with 2 minutes to go. And then he made the other layup with 1:15 to go. So, yeah, Maxey missed the layup, and that was absolutely brutal. But that's what big players do. They come back and they answer for their mistakes. So, yeah, Maxey missed the layup. What it was VJ touched the ball while it was over the rim. It was going to miss anyway. So VJ was trying to tap it back in, but he missed the layup, and VJ got an offensive interference. So then the Celtics got it back, and at that point, it was Queta getting fouled to make it a 1-point game again, 99-98. And then Maxey, 2 plays in a row, goes to the rim, gets the layups. It's a 5-point game. And then the Celtics miss a couple final possessions, but once again, the Sixers absolutely stressed me out because they couldn't get a rebound. I think it was a long 2, and the Celtics missed it, and then once again, they get an offensive rebound. That's what really got me. The offensive rebounds for the Celtics kept them in this game. That's what was keeping the Celtics in this game. Every time they would miss a long shot, they would get a rebound. And the Sixers just could not pick the ball up. But the Celtics missed their last couple shots. And yeah. And Maxey got fouled a couple times. He went to the line, and that was that. That is how the game went. I know I'm kind of all over, so I'm sorry that, I'm trying to remember everything as it happened in real time, but there's just so much on my mind, man. And let's look at some of the final stats, and then we'll get a few callers in here, man. But yeah. I mean, the Celtics in this series, when they shot below 30% from 3, which they shot 27% tonight, they were 0-4. They were 0-4 when they shot below 30, and they were 3-0 when they shot above 30. The Sixers shot 39% from 3. The Celtics shot 27. And I said that they would shoot 53s tonight. Well, they shot 49. 44-44 on the boards, although the Celtics did out-rebound them 10-3 in the offensive glass. And Sixers only had 1 block and 0 steals, which was surprising. Usually they're dominating in those categories, but Celtics had 4 steals and 7 blocks, and they only had 11 points on the fast break because, again, as we've talked about all series, the Celtics are dead last in pace, so they can't capitalize in those types of situations. And the second chance points ended up being 13-9, but if you're the Boston Celtics and you have 10 offensive rebounds and only 9 second chance points, I mean, again, you're not being that efficient on the glass. So anyway, man, that's kind of how this went. There was a lot of ticky-tack calls. Oubre got in trouble early. He ended up with 4 fouls. Maxey had 4. PG had 4. Jaylen Brown had 3. Derek White had 3. Queta had 5. Gonzalez had 4. I did not like the way the game was officiated. Last guy I want to talk about is Paul George. 13 points, 5 of 10, 3 boards, and 3 turnovers. I thought PG was pretty non-existent in the second half, but there still were some big shots he hit in this game. I feel like PG's buckets have been very intentional, and I feel like they've been very spotty, but also in clutch moments. And I thought PG really stepped it up on Jaylen Brown in the second half. Jaylen Brown finished the game with 33, 9, and 4, and he had to be big, especially when Tatum is ruled out a couple hours before the game. But the Celtics had won a lot of games this season without Jason Tatum. So Jaylen Brown had an opportunity to really step up. He had a big third quarter to help lead that charge back, 13 points, and he went 3 of 8 in the fourth. But really, it was Derek White. Derek White had 7 points in the second half after having 19 in the first half. And I thought there was a combination of things going on. I thought the Sixers were in a lot of drop coverage. I thought the Celtics were being physical with Joel Embiid and kind of getting the Sixers, I guess, to ramp up to their style of play in the half court. And the Sixers were just getting out of their mode. When the Sixers want to be in that half court dominant offense led by Embiid, they are unstoppable. Because again, Do you bite at Joel, or do you find the shooters and knock down? Or do you guard Maxey? Or do you guard VJ in the corner? And I think for anybody that argued that the Sixers are better off without Joel, you have now seen time and time again that they absolutely need Joel on the floor. And the last thing I will say before I get to the chat is, I mean, this is just unbelievable, man. This is defying odds, defying history, because the Sixers, you know, in January, right, they looked like this for a stretch of games before the trade deadline. And then when they came back at the end of the season, they looked like this again after Paul George came off the suspension. But they have never had the opportunity to really put all this together. And it's hard to imagine them doing it smack dead in the middle of a playoff series, but they did. And I think it just speaks to how great Joel Embiid is. And one thing I've said all year is that you have to establish an offensive identity. They have done that the last 3 games, and you see how effective it is. I don't know why it took this long to get here, but with Joel's gravity in the post and what it creates for everybody else, this is what we have envisioned, right? I mean, we used to talk about this 6 years ago. Surround Joel Embiid with shooters. We always used to talk about it. The problem is you had guys like Tobias and Ben that just couldn't do it. And you wasted a lot of years with those contracts. So I just love the group that they have right now. I think as you look forward, you're going to have a better bench. Nurse went to Edwards a little bit in this game. He went to Barlow. Grimes was nothing again. I mean, he did have 4 dimes and 6 boards, and he played great defense, but you're going to need more scoring for sure. I don't know if this starting 5 can hold up for every single game, but what I will say is an unbelievable valiant effort. Yes, I did pick against the Sixers. I picked them to lose in 5 because Joel Embiid was not on the floor. I did say, I did have an asterisk, you know, if Joel comes back, then I think this could be a different series. And he came back in the first game and they had no identity. And it took 1 game for them to ramp up and to get everything in the right spot and to plug in the right pieces. And the 76ers win 3 games in a row. And I think they need to keep riding the underdog mentality, man. I really do. I really do, man. I am so happy for Joel Embiid. I'm lost for words, man. I'm lost for words, man. I am lost for words. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable, man. And that was a strict Joel Embiid legacy game. I'm sorry, guys. I mean, that's how I feel. And if I'm overreacting, okay. But now that I've had time to process it and think about it, I don't think the 76ers have won a series of that magnitude in my entire life. And I think all of us thought, you know, would Joel finally show up this time? Would Joel finally rise to the moment? I mean, absolutely epic, man. Absolutely epic. I'm sorry. That's how I feel. All right. I want to get to some people on the lines, man. And if you have any more thoughts for me, let me know. But I know some people gotta get in on this. Hold on. Let me plug in the other mic and then we'll get to the phones, man. Mods, drop the phone number in the chat and let's go. Drop the Discord as well. Was that the biggest Sixers series win of your life? Have you ever been more shocked by the Sixers? How do you feel? We got to go rapid fire. And I just want y'all to know we will have as much preview stuff out as we can over the next few days. I mean, it's going to be crazy. We got another game on Monday night. So it may be limited, but make sure y'all are following us on all platforms and make sure you are tapped in everywhere, because we will have a bunch of content out. But that was, to me, one of the coolest things that I've ever seen the Sixers do, man. And the Celtics are on fraud alert, man. They really are because, I know Tatum was out, but holy hell, man. Holy hell. Unbelievable. Wow, guys. I mean, how do you put that one into words? That was one of the best things I've ever seen, and that was a legacy game for Joel Embiid. 34-12-6 with the season on the line. He completely came back in the middle of the series and dominated it from start to finish from when he played. 4, 5, 6, and 7. I mean, you just can't predict this, man. You can't predict something like this, man. All right, we got like 15 people on the phones, man, in the Discord. We're going to try to get to as many as we can. I promised I would get to a bunch. But man, we got to get this going, man. We got to get this going. All right. Let's start it off on the Discord channel. And let's go ahead and hit our guy Fredo. He's been rocking with us all season, man. Fredo on the Discord. Fredo, let's go rapid fire, man. Fredo.
RB,
Yo.
it's not a championship. Can you hear me?
I got you, man. What's up? What's up?
It's not the championship, but boy, does it feel good. Sixers in 7. We have finally beat the Boston Celtics for the first time in 40 years. I'm on a high right now. It feels like I'm high off of life. I've never been this happy until out of the first round.
Let's go, man.
I know you said rapid fire, so I'm gonna just make this quick. Embiid, he's putting his body. He tried to save the ball, and when he couldn't walk, when he was immobile, the franchise himself, Tyrese Maxey, back-to-back buckets. It got to a point where I think the Celtics were down by 1, and nobody scored within like the last 2 or 3 minutes, and it felt like the Game 7 with the Warriors in Cleveland. And I was saying to myself, whoever scores the next point is going to win the game. Luckily, it came from the Sixers. Celtics fans, the ones that are crying about Tatum being hurt, we didn't have big fella for the first 3 games. I don't want to hear it. And New York, we're coming for that ass, New York.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Fredo, great call in the Discord, man. Yeah, I don't give a damn about Tatum being hurt. You won 56 games this season. The system was designed to live and die by the 3. You know, I hope Tatum's okay, and I think it was smart probably not to play him. I know how the optics look, but the Celtics knew that they were going to have to shoot their threes and knock them down. Like I said, 0-4 in the series when they shot below 30. Their formula did not pan out. It did not work. But it worked for the 76ers. I'll tell you that. And Joe Mazzulla said it after the game. I saw a quote. He said, what changed in the series was Joel came back. You just can't account for Joel like that, man. You can't account for him, man. He's unbelievable. He really, really is. All right, let's go to the next one on the Discord. Let's see. We got AC in the Discord. AC, what's going on? Unmute your mic. AC. Yo.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you, man. What's up? What's up?
So, I'm 24. My entire life, we've been losing to this team. I'm so glad that we finally did it. I'm happy for Embiid. His entire life, I don't know how he's getting called soft. All I've seen him is play through injuries in the playoffs. I'm so happy that he's able to prove he can win the big game when it matters most. And I was glad that his son's there. That was always cool to see. Glad he's old enough to maybe remember this now. If that happened earlier, that might have not been the case. Now let's just prove he can get past round 2, and I'm hoping for that. This Knicks team is great, but I think we can beat them, and I'm just happy.
I think we could beat anybody, bro. I think this team is, with the way they're playing right now, I think they're locked in, man. I think they're super locked in, and they figured it out, the formula. And, we'll get into all that, but I think it's going to be a heck of a series. I think the Sixers can win it. I really do.
Yeah, we're playing great team basketball. Have a good one.
Let's go, man. Good call. Good call. Yeah. I mean, anybody that has anything to say about Joel in a negative light, I mean, this dude should be praised like every other star in the NBA. Even more, man, for what he's had to go through. for what he's had to deal with, man. Just unbelievable. It's just absolutely unbelievable, man. What Joel Embiid did in this series is an all-time performance. It really is. It really is, man. All right, let's check in over on the phones. We'll take one on the phones and see what we got. Set up our guy downtown on the phones from Virginia. Downtown, what's up, man? Rapid fire.
What's up? What's up, RB?
What's up, man? Long time no hear. Hey.
Hey, bro. I gotta send a shout out to. I gotta apologize. First thing I gotta do is I gotta apologize to Joel Embiid, man. I gotta apologize to that brother because I thought he was done up. I thought he was washed up. But doggone it, boy, that boy played the 5, 6, and 7. He played it out, man. He balled out, man. And and something else I want to say. I want to get this off my chest, RB. Right, straight up, right. Tell Pritchard from the Boston Celtics, stop sticking his tongue out. This buster was going around acting like they had won the championship already. Man, and I'm sitting back and I'm like, wow, man, they really think they got it made.
Yep.
So when Game 5 and Game 6 showed up, and Embiid and I realized Embiid was working things out in Game 4, right? And they were flipping out. Oh yeah, we gonna beat them. We got them 3-1. We got them down 3-1. Next thing you know, Embiid showed up for 5, 6, and 7. Turned the whole series around. And I want to send another shout out to Tyrese Maxey for the Sixers in general for winning Game 2. Because if we wouldn't have won Game 2, it'd have been over. So I send shouts out to them. And oh yeah, by the way, whoever officiated this game in Boston for Game 7, man, they need to have their cards revoked, man. Because that was some piss poor officiating, man. Stevie Wonder could have did better than that.
I agree, man. I agree, man.
It was absolutely ridiculous. I can't believe how bad the officiating was.
It was brutal, man.
I mean, you got to be objective, man. They weren't even. You might as well have put the logo sign for NBA referees with the Boston Celtics. They should have worn green, man.
Yeah, it's a fact.
Do all that.
That's a fact.
Oh my God, man. Running into Embiid. I was like, man, somebody call a foul. I mean, they were doing it not just the fourth quarter. They were doing it the whole game. And
yep.
I'm like, man, somebody needs to send something to the league office and show them, yeah, the Sixers won, but oh my God, they got their they took a beating, man.
Yeah.
And so
yeah.
what I want to tell you is, MB, we won.
Let's go. Let's go.
Come on, man.
Let's go. Hey, downtown. Hey, downtown. I got a bunch of callers on here, man. But yo, you were the one guy early in the season. You kept saying it to me, man. You said, what'd you say to me early in the season, man?
Hey, what did I say? I ain't backing off of it. You know what I said.
What'd you say?
We're going to win it all.
Let's go, man.
I said we were going to win it all.
Let's go, man.
I said that.
Let's go.
And I mean every word I say.
Let's go,
now,
man.
I didn't see all this.
Let's go, man. Good call. Good call. Downtown. Appreciate you, bro. Hey, he said it early in the season. He said, RB, we're going to win the chip, man. I told him he was crazy. Let's go, man. I'm fired up, baby. What? Peyton Pritchard, after game 2 or 3 or whatever it was, he said, if Embiid plays, he plays. We'll figure it out. It's not like we're sitting here worried if he's playing or not. We haven't even game planned for him yet. Well, guess what, Peyton Pritchard? Guess what? You might have been, you should have been worried about game planning for Joel Embiid because he owns your franchise. He absolutely owned your franchise, Peyton Pritchard. Maybe you should have been worried about game planning for Joel Embiid. Just saying. Just saying. All right, to the Discord. Back to the Discord we go. BLSG on the Discord. BLSG, what's up?
RB, my man.
What's up, man?
All I gotta say is one thing. You could say it with me if you want. but we want Boston.
Let's go, man. Yo, they listen, man. They tried to come into our building and mock us. They tried to mock us in our own building. That's what they get. They should be humiliated.
Absolutely. And all that crap that they were talking, the fans, the fact that they want to chant F and B, you do realize that every time they literally chant F and B, that's literally motivation for him. He's used to this same crap every single season that he plays, and he's in the freaking playoffs. He's used to this.
Yep. Dominated them, man. Dominated them every game, man. Every game.
Let me say this too. Shout out to Nick Nurse for the adjustments that he made in games 5 through 7. I mean, his coaching adjustments, absolutely unbelievable. I'd say that the bench does need some work, though. We need some bench scoring, especially in the second round against the Knicks. And another thing too is that I need these centers in Embiid and Drummond to be boxed down the paint, because second round we're going up. They're going to be going up against Mitchell Robinson, Karl Anthony Towns, and you cannot be letting these boys eat these rebounds for days. Because what'd you say it was on the offensive glass, RB? You said 10-3 on the offensive glass, right?
10-3, yep.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. So second round, Embiid and Drummond, let's pick it up. If Drummond's not picking it up, I'd rather play small ball 5 with Dominic Barlow than see Andre Drummond or a Dembone on the floor. How about that?
Let's go, man. Let's go. Hey, good call, bro. Good call. Yeah, I agree. You got to have a short leash. I thought Nick Nurse, and maybe I haven't talked about him enough, but I think he deserves a heck of a lot of credit, man, for what he did in this game and in this series. I thought Nurse, like what we saw the last couple games, establishing an identity around your personnel, quick on the leash, playing the starters the right amount of minutes, staggering the lineups. I thought Nurse was great in this series, and he coached like a championship coach in the past 4 games. So he deserves a lot of credit. Matter of fact, someone was saying, about game 2, I'm thinking like if the Sixers won game 3, like they would have won this series easily, man. They should have won game 3 too. I mean, the Celtics really did not play that well. They really did not play well at all. All right, we got more callers coming up on the other side. We got to take a quick break. Ladies and gentlemen, I want your thoughts in the chat. Player of the game. Who gets the player of the game tonight? I'm rocking with Joel Embiid, man. I'm rocking with Joel to go out there where he has not been good in elimination games and to literally not only take their soul again, but to tell Jaylen Brown to shut up, to look at the fans and tell them to shut up. And when the Sixers got out of rhythm, to get them back into gear and dominate the way that he can with that level of just awareness and, his own physicality, playing through injury. My guy Fredo brought up that one play at the end where he dove. I forgot about that. He just made so many winning plays in this game. And when he gets into that flow state, man, he just can't be stopped. Joel cannot be stopped, man. Simple as that. Simple as that. Give me your player of the game in the chat. I'll read out some of the comments, and we got a bunch of callers on the other side as well. But real quick, got to take a quick shout out to Prize Picks. Ladies and gentlemen, download the Prize Picks app, our presenting partner of the Postgame show. The NBA playoffs are here, and guess what? The Sixers are not done yet. There's no better way to cash in on the Sixers and the NBA playoffs than with Prize Picks, a preferred partner of the NBA. Every bucket, every dime, every win means more when you're playing on Prize Picks. Don't pass up your next shot. Get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Right now on their app, if you check out the Do It Live 2026 NBA Finals sweepstakes, you can pick live squares for a chance to win 2 to the NBA Finals. A trip of 2? What if the Sixers are in the NBA Finals? You could win a trip to the NBA Finals to watch the Sixers play if they make it all the way. To enter, you just have to make a $5 lineup with at least one live NBA player pick during any part of the 2026 NBA playoffs. Check out all their player picks. Get in on all the action. Prize Picks is available in all 50 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Check out the flex plays, the power plays for more flexibility or more powers. And also check out the stacks feature as well. Prize Picks offers early payouts, so if your player gets off to a hot start, you have the option to cash out the winnings before the game even finishes. So download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Once again, use code CLNS Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks, a preferred partner of the NBA. And shout out to the chat. I see some Maxies in the chat. I see some Embiids. I thought everybody played a role tonight, man. I thought VJ hit the big threes. I thought Paul George had a couple nice buckets early on. And yeah, Maxey and Embiid can take this show to the next level. I mean, Embiid, Maxey, and VJ literally combined for what? 60, 87 points. The top four combined for 100 points themselves. The Celtics had 100. Maxey, Embiid, George, and VJ combined for 100. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. That is what I'm talking about. Yeah, Embiid's got to be player of the game. He was absolutely phenomenal. Legacy game for Joel Embiid. Legacy game. All right, let's go back to the Discord. We got, let's see who's in here. We got Christian. Christian on the Discord. Christian, unmute your mic.
Yo,
what's up, man?
So, I'm a Sixers fan from the UK, and I've been watching on and off for like, I would say 5 years now. And last year, the draft pick of Jared McCain really reignited my interest. And in my 5 years or so of being a Sixers fan, this is by far and away the most rewarding night of staying up till like 5 a.m. all the time. This is it. This is so good.
Let's go, man. Shout out to the UK. I mean, bro, this is something I don't think I've ever experienced, man. I mean, I haven't. The Sixers beating the Celtics in the playoffs. It feels so good, man. Feels so good.
Like, I don't know if this is wrong to say, but if we go out in round two, like, I think I'll still be elated. I'll still be so happy. Like, Jaylen Brown talking that on his stream about we're better without him. Like, this is just incredible. Yo,
that is a fact, though. Jaylen Brown did say the Sixers were better without Embiid. You might want to revisit that convo because, yeah, I don't think so, Jalen. And I think he saw it firsthand, man.
He also said Embiid was flopping around in his post-match interview.
Is that what he said?
The dive.
Is that what he said?
The off the ball.
Is that what he said tonight? Well, in the
post-match, he said Embiid was flopping around. They were his words.
Well, if he did say that, man, he's a loser because, Jaylen Brown can't stop Joel Embiid. The whole Celtics franchise can't stop Joel Embiid, and they saw that again tonight.
I appreciate you for having me, man.
All right,
UK
man.
represent.
Yes,
God
sir.
bless.
Shout out UK, man. Appreciate the call, bro. Is that what Jaylen Brown said? Hold on. Let me see if I can find the quote here. Let's see. Oh, yeah, here's the quote. Jaylen Brown on Joel Embiid. Quote, "We didn't have an answer for him. He's a big body. He was flopping around. He got extra calls and stuff like that, and they rewarded him for that, but that's the league we're in." Is Jaylen Brown really going to sit here and whine about flopping? Whine about flopping when he egregiously flailed his elbow the entire series? Is he really going to sit here? I mean, come on, man. Are we for real? Are we for real? Maybe come up with a better game plan, man. That's crazy to me, bro. That's crazy, bro. This dude really flailed his elbow. Literally last game, they were like, I think Jaylen Brown had like 13 offensive fouls in this series. And the reporter asked him, yo, why do you have so many offensive fouls? Like, what are you doing? And he literally said, I have no answers for you. That's crazy to me, bro. Jaylen Brown, I'm sorry. You know, before the series, I said I respect you and you're a good player. You're a loser. You really are. You can't just respect the guy and what he did for real. Okay. Back to the phone lines we go. 480 on the phone line. Yo, what's going on? Hello?
I really love the Sixers. That was awesome, man.
Hell yeah, bro. That was awesome. That was historic, man.
Historic, I know. I do different.
What? What you got for me, bro? Come on, talk to me.
Sorry, let's get in sync now.
You got me, bro?
My
Can you hear
bad.
me? All right. All right, we'll get you back on, man. You got to step up and be ready. Let's go to the next one. Let's go to the next one. Yo, what's going on? Hello?
Yo. Oh, yo, RB, what's good, man? It's Philly Scumbag, bro.
Philly Scum, what's up, bro? Can you hear me?
Hey, man. Yo. Yeah, I can hear you. Hey, yo, man, it's been a long time coming, you know. I've been in your streams for like 3 seasons. You know, finally ready to get to talk to you, bro.
Let's go. What you got for me, bro?
Yeah.
Talk to me.
Oh, my God. Yo, this was a legendary game, man. I've been waiting to beat the Boston Celtics for a minute, man. A long time coming. It's gotten to a point where I almost thought I would almost like start hating the Celtics more than the Knicks because, you know, after that game 1 where they were mocking us, like saying we want Boston, like a jab toward us, I was at my like lowest lows. I never thought I would see the day where the Sixers would manhandle. I mean, absolutely manhandle. I mean, to be honest, the league got like really too close. I mean, it was a 1-point possession at one time. It got really too close for my liking, but, you know, we still pulled it off regardless, man. You know, it feels good.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it, man.
This team is fast.
We got the W, bro. You know what I mean? We handle business.
Oh,
so,
yeah, we handled that. Yeah,
we did handle that. And like I said, the Celtics had no answers. They tried this crazy starting lineup combination. They just didn't know what to do, man. Joel Embiid is that good.
It blew up in their faces. You know,
literally.
They absolutely deserve this. Long time coming, bro. Long time coming. And now we got the Knicks. We're going to run it back. I want to see Jalen Brunson. I want to see Jalen Brunson. Yo, I'm so amped up for this Knicks
Let's
series,
go, man. I feel your energy right now.
I can't.
Let's go.
I wish I could attend the game, bro.
Hey, don't worry, man.
Yeah, you good? Yeah.
Listen, bro. We're gonna. We only got 2 days to think about this, but I'm ready to go, man. I'm hyped for this series, man.
Me too, bro. Me too, bro. Hey, and it was really difficult to watch this game because I was trying to focus on the Flyers too. But you know they got manhandled as well. But you know, shout out to the Flyers too. They got it in game too, I guess, man. But hey, I'm just really focused up on this. Like, I've been waiting for this, baby. You don't understand, man, bro. Oh my God, yo. I'll never forget my first Sixers game, 2011, 4 years old. I remember seeing the banners of, you know, the 2001 lineup, all in red, bro. I used to have the Elton Brand jersey. That was my first ever Sixers jersey, bro. Been at this since 2011. 15 years later, I get to see my team beat the Celtics, man. I'm so hyped for this, bro. I'm ready for the New York Knicks. We want New York, baby.
We want New York. Let's go, man. Great call. Call back in next game, man. So we want New York, man. I'll tell you guys what, as my early preliminary thoughts on the Sixers-Knicks series, obviously you have to do more research, but seeing the way that the Knicks struggled against CJ McCollum, I know the Knicks turned it around and they won the series, and it feels like the Knicks had a similar trajectory as the Sixers, like they didn't have the identity. They had the pieces, but not the identity. But I look at the Knicks and I still feel like, yeah, like obviously they're going to be physical, but the Sixers, I think their starting 5 can compete. I really do. And the Knicks are, I mean, they're not perfect, man. They're not unbeatable by any means. I think it'll be a physical series, but if everybody is healthy, I think the Sixers stand a really good shot. I think they stand a really good shot, man. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I can't believe it. Here's another stat, man. Shout out to Tim Bontemps. Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey are the first duo in NBA history in a Game 7 to have 30, 10, and 5. I mean, that's unbelievable. This duo, man. Unbelievable, man. 2 MVPs, bro. 2 MVPs. First duo ever to have 30, 10, and 5 in a game 7 each. All right, we're going to try to get a few more on here. I know it's getting late, and we got a series to prep for tomorrow and then a game on Monday night. So if I don't take your call, trust me, we will take them next game as well. Let's go back to the Discord and let's get Cohen on the line. Cohen on the Discord. Cohen.
Harvey, what's up, man?
Yo, what's up, man?
I woke up like 2:30. I'm not sure if I'm sleeping or not. So
where are you from, man? Where are you from?
Tel Aviv, Israel.
Tel Aviv, man. What's up, Cohen? How are you feeling, man?
I'm tired. Totally worth it though. You know, I saw the first game, and it was clear to me that Boston, they are beatable. They weren't the Boston that we used to, you know. So I had high hopes. So I'm super excited that we got here.
I mean, listen, man, if you had high hopes from game 1 when we got blown out, I mean, credit to you. I don't think anybody really did deep down, you know, that was looking at this series objectively, but I think Joel Embiid coming back changed the entire perplexion of the series and the entire trajectory.
If you recall the first game, the first half, just, you know, the first half of the game, they weren't hitting shots. They didn't play like a good team. They were a mess, and we were also a mess. And, you know, they got together, but, you know, going forward, you saw that they're not playing as a good unit. They had a lot of issues. We also had issues, but obviously Embiid is amazing. But come on, they weren't the Celtics that we are used to play. They're not the same team.
All right, man. Anything else you got for me, bro, on the Sixers?
I'm just happy that we're here, and hopefully, you know, we want New York.
Let's go, man. We want New York, baby. Good call. Good call. We want New York. Listen, man, if you deep down inside your body believed that the Sixers were going to win this series, credit to you. I don't think anybody really did. But once Joel Embiid came back, I thought, okay, they got a shot. But once I saw Joel Embiid play the way he did, I still didn't think they'd win 3 in a row. I'll tell you that. You guys got to understand, man. Like, we have been through a lot of torture. We've been through a lot of disappointment, man. It's been hard. It's been brutal. These kinds of things don't go our way. These kinds of things don't go our way, man. But they got it done, and they figured it out, man. It's incredible. I'm super happy for this team, and we ain't done yet. We're not done yet, bro. All right, I think we'll go 2 more, man. A couple people have been waiting on here for a while. Grunt on the Discord. Grunt.
Oh, snap. JB, can you hear me?
What's up, man? What's up, man? I got you loud and clear, bro. What's up, man?
The thing I gotta say is this should be like defined as Philly magic, bro. I literally had 0 hope in the Sixers. First game, also coming off what happened years prior, like in the bubble. Bro, I'm just so happy. But I do have 3 things I gotta say. First thing, Jaylen Brown.
Jaylen Brown, what?
But like, bro.
Hold up. You're cutting out a little bit, man. You cut out a little bit.
I'm walking, so I'm just gonna stand still. My fault.
There you go. Yeah, put the phone closer to your mouth, man. I got you now, louder. All right.
Did you hear my first point, or do you want me to say it again?
No, I just heard Jaylen Brown. That was it.
Jaylen Brown. First thing I got to say is Jaylen Brown is probably the most fraudulent player in the NBA. Like, the ways that he gets his buckets are unauthentic.
Can you believe that he's out here calling Joel Embiid a flopper after this game? Can you believe that?
Dude, remember? Do you remember the possession where we had the ball? We were in the corner of the court on our side of the basket, and you would think he's jumping in a swimming pool the way he's like flopping on the floor. Like he was tugging on Embiid's jersey, and he just fell over. Embiid literally didn't even pay attention to it. Like, he was just like, whatever. But, dude, that was insane. And then, second thing I got to say is, I don't think there's a more efficient scorer in the league than Maxey, or clutch scorer, matter of fact. That was probably those were his 2 layups that he had were the 2 most clutch buckets I think I've ever seen before. Yep. I don't know. Like, he's the only person on the team that I'll be like, if we're down maybe 5 points, 6 points, 30 seconds to go, I'm just like, give it to Maxey. Like, he's our only shot. That, I don't know. I just don't think there's anybody else like him. I'm so happy we have him. And third thing I gotta say is, I think VJ Edgecombe should be the rookie of the year, energy wise and intensity wise. If he's helping his team play through playoff series that we didn't even think we had a chance in. And it's different if you say that for Cooper Flagg, because he has 0 help. But if you look at other rookies Ace Bailey or Con Knipple, it's what are they doing? Nothing, because obviously they're not giving the teams that they're on the help that they need. So, shout out to VJ for that, because, dude, he's a monster. But other than that, I think Philly's in a strong position. I think that we are going to do good about New York. And actually, I got a question for you, though.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Do you think that this rebounding problem, or the problem that we have to get back on offense, is going to kill us in the second round of the playoffs?
Yeah, I'm going to answer your question, but good call, man. Looking forward to hearing from you in the next series, bro. Good stuff, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, to answer that question, the rebounding thing absolutely has to be worked on. 100%, guys. 100%. I'm looking forward to diving into the numbers tomorrow, but the Knicks with Karl Anthony Towns, with Mitchell Robinson, OG, even Josh Hart, the Sixers are going to have to wake up on the glass, man. You're not going to be able to let the Knicks do what the Celtics did. I mean, luckily, and I say this with the most respect possible, the Sixers I'll say the Celtics bailed us out a lot. The Celtics missed a lot of second chance threes, especially in this game. There was a couple times where they had 4 possessions and they just clunked it off the rim. But the Knicks are going to take those rebounds and they're going to be physical under the rim. And they're going to attack and they're going to get the Sixers in foul trouble. So if the Sixers don't figure out that rebounding thing, 100% they could be in trouble. I want to go back to that last point about VJ Edgecombe, though, man. Dude, I know we're not looking at VJ tonight, and I agree about Maxey being one of the most efficient scorers in the league. The fact that he knocked down those layups after the missed one, too, is phenomenal. But for VJ to just come out here so nonchalant as a 20-year-old rookie to drop 5 threes and 23 points in an elimination game, it's just, last year was so horrible, but the Sixers got that draft pick, and like I said, I was going back and forth between VJ and Ace. I liked both of them. I liked Harper, but VJ is just clear-cut made for the moment. This guy has balls of steel, man. He's got ice in his veins, and he is just a phenomenal player. And I'm excited to see what his career blossoms into. But if you remember what I said before the draft, I always said that with the made version of the Sixers, if Joel, PG, Maxey could play together, I said VJ would be the right pick. I always said Ace was the more long-term developmental guy, but VJ's more of the plug-and-play piece, and he has been every bit of that and more. And he's exceeded expectations for me by far. But with VJ Edgecombe on a rookie contract with these other guys in the lineup, I think that the Sixers are very dangerous, man. I think they're very dangerous for sure. All right, let's go to one more on the phone lines, man. 480. What's up? Hello?
Yeah. How are you?
Can you hear me?
Yes, of course.
Hey, what's up, man? What you got for me?
Well, I was just wondering, I'm wondering about the big topic here. We don't want to talk about how great it was, right? What's the ceiling?
We do or we don't?
Yeah, I agree.
Wait, I don't get what you're saying. I don't understand.
Like, how far can we go with this?
I mean, I don't know, man. Like, they got to keep playing their game. You know what I mean? Why can't they go far?
I mean, I agree. Exactly. So I'm down with that. Like, so yeah, next series, right?
Uh-huh.
What do you think about the matchups and things?
I'm going to talk about that tomorrow, man, when I can actually research it. But I think that the Sixers stand a good chance in the series. I think they are playing great basketball right now.
Against the Knicks, right?
Yeah.
This next series, I agree, man. I'm so glad I'm on your channel. I've been a big fan, by the way. But the reality is, Embiid healthy is ridiculous.
Yep. One of the best
Can we
players
talk
in the
about
world,
that?
man.
Ever.
Yeah, I agree.
And I love it. I love the narrative. The narrative don't make no sense to me.
Yeah, no. I mean,
He's lazy.
it's going to be a big series,
He's hurt.
man.
He's hurt. You ever been hurt on purpose?
Who,
You ever been hurt on purpose?
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, Joel he just gets a lot of injuries, but when he's on the floor, he's one of the most talented players ever, you know?
I watch MMA a lot. Embiid's 7'3", and in basketball has sustained 2 orbital brain or orbital bone fractures at different times in his career. Okay?
Yeah.
That's a tough motherfucker.
I agree,
who's
man.
getting smacked.
I agree, man. He's a tough dude, man.
Yeah, smacked.
He's a tough dude, man.
Yeah, so he's flopping around like a fish on purpose. They told him how to fall. I do all the sports, you know.
Yeah, man.
I love this stuff.
Joel's tough, man.
Sorry, I'm so passionate.
No, you're good, man. I love the passion, bro. Call in next game, man. Good call. Call in next game. Yeah, Joel's a tough guy, man. I don't think anybody, or at least I don't, question his toughness. I think Joel's is absolutely tough. I think he plays through so much crap, and I think he has just dealt with a lot of crap, man. But on the floor, he is one of the most dominant players we've ever seen. If he never got hurt, he might be the GOAT. He might be the GOAT. $5 super chat. A pieces. We got bodies. More going through the scoring options, including off the bench. I got love for you, but that was not the same Boston team from last year. Oh my gosh, man. AP, you got to call a show, man. AP, I'm ready to tell you why the Sixers will dominate your New York Knicks. I respect the battle, man. It's going to be a good one, but don't try to take away from the Sixers, man. The Sixers just dominated that Celtics team with Joel on the floor. They are dangerous, and that's where it comes down to, man. Also, I just saw here, my bad, I missed some super chats earlier on. $10 super chat from Riaz. My fault, Riaz. Fire take GOAT. RB, congrats to the Sixers fan base. And to you for giving us a platform to enjoy our Sixers from all over. Beat New York. Go Raptors. Sorry, I had to sneak that in. Living in Cleveland. Let's effing go. Riaz, you're the GOAT, man. I appreciate you, man. 8642, $5 super chat. Celtics, how do you blow a 3-1 lead when 2 of your wins were 30-point blowouts? Celtics paper Tigers. That is why you play the game. Well done, Sixers. Andrew Claudio, $2 super chat. Shout out to my guy, Andrew, who is a Knicks content creator, man. Sure, we'll be talking soon. He says, well, talk soon, my friend. Yeah, that is a fact, man. I'm ready to battle all these New York fans. And a couple years ago in the postseason, I had videos that were going viral across all social media because Knicks fans, they're similar to Celtics fans, man. I own a lot of real estate in New York fans' heads. I mean, they're like one of the fan bases that have gravitated to it a lot, but I think it's time for some payback, man. I do. And look, I don't want to look too far ahead, but if the Sixers beat the New York Knicks, and then they play who? The Cavaliers or maybe the Pistons in the conference finals? I mean, could we really be talking about this in a couple weeks? I don't know, man. $2 super chat. AP says ready for that work. I'm ready to give Knicks fans that work. And I think Knicks fans deep down are feeling like, yo, this is, I mean, they should be terrified of this Sixers lineup. They are dangerous, man. They are dangerous, man. It is going to be a heck of a series, though, man. I can't wait to see how it goes. that's all we got time for, man. But yo, make sure y'all call in next game. I'm going to have hopefully a preview video out tomorrow before we get to the Sixers-Knicks series. We'll be live for every game of that series. We might stream some of the other NBA games as well, but here we are, man. Here we are. What a freaking win by the Sixers in Game 7. They get it done 109-100. They pull off the improbable. They win Game 7 on the road. Joel Embiid legacy game. Maxi's incredible. VJ's incredible. And the Sixers are riding high with the vibes right now, man. So we'll see how it plays out, but appreciate all the callers, the community, the members, the mods, everybody. We got at least 4 more coming up, man, and I am freaking excited about it. Sixers Game Day Live, post-game show brought to you by Prize Picks. Shout out to everybody, man, who makes this production possible. By the way, let's see. How many people do we have in here tonight, man? Over 90,000 people tapped in tonight. Y'all are incredible. Best community in the world. Sixers Game Day Live show right here on Philly Take with RB. Pre-game, live game, post-game. 48 hours away from the next series, man. We're jumping right into it. Can the Sixers pull off more history? I guess we'll see, man. Bye-bye, Boston. Sixers win Game 7 in thrilling fashion. Catch you all in the next one, man. Peace.